fun. Scoot on over in your chair and toss me back that plastic gun. Who is this HasanAbi? Talking tough, is this his hobby? Politics, and that's a shame. You're only here to watch him game? I think you took the bait and this is all in bad faith. Log off before it's too late. You should have stuck with Andrew Tate. This guy ain't a leftist, he's got money, he gets pussy. Look at him, he's really cooking. Wait a second, what's a cussy?
In the animated Pixar movie, Cars, if there are female cars and male cars, I'm gaming with T-Pain.
HasanAbi streams, subs with the prime, the whole chat was posting high. Himbo subversive, patriotic, sharp and vitriolic, absolutely brawling. It's 12 o'clock, I'm subscribed to bypass the ads. Top of the hour is approaching and I want none of that. Lashed out and fought the parasocials, only trying to help, but in the process realized I'm parasocial myself. We log in, then shout into the void, joining into the hymn of the oppressed. The powerless can't afford to disengage, a luxury that many don't possess. And I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. And I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. And I like to believe. Yes, I like to believe we're a community. We're a community. Hasan, we're all just part of this community. Hasan, we're all just part of this community.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today is a wonderful day. Today is Sunday Fun Day. That's right. It's Sunday. It's a super secret, super special Sunday Fun Day. I just got done with the pod. Cutie and Austin are still in the building. They're currently producing an extra special episode for the Patreon subscribers where they, two of the least put together, most mentally unstable in our group, are giving people advice. Someone in the chat said, I've been ready to send this off the rip, brother. Look at this. Look, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. But before we get to that, I've been ready to send this off the rip, brother. Got to talk about the Iran president helicopter crash. Okay, calm down. Okay. Calm down. I just got started. It's Sunday Fun Day. And people are already going, Batman tonight. Iranian president might be dead. Who did it? Was it the CIA? Real who done it? And it's like, bro, I don't know. Okay, calm down. I saw your cool Batman blast off. Don't worry, I have it. Wait, oops, that's the wrong one. I have it. Oh, not that one. That's a different one. But in any case, I'll download that as well. Will you be playing World of Warcraft today? No. My personal news, I'm getting ready to join the exclusive camera owner club. Hell yeah, one of the most reliable vehicles of all time, consistently year after year. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Okay. In the world of HasanAbi Piker. For all the parasocialists out there. For all the parasocialists out there, this is the part where I tell you about what happened in between the time period where I pressed the start streaming button and pressed the stop streaming button. And a lot has occurred. Yesterday, I ended the broadcast unceremoniously in the middle of watching an anime movie called Metropolis. Kaya is hanging out in the podcast room with Cutie and Austin. Okay? And let me tell you. Okay? Let me tell you. A lot occurred. I ended the podcast. A lot of people were like, "Why are you ending it in between? That's crazy." Well, that's because I wanted to spend some time with my baby daughter, Kaya Piker. That's why I did it. But I haven't stopped thinking about Metropolis and really wanted to watch it, but I held back. Instead, I watched One Piece last night, going through Wano. Okay, they're finally out of the prison. Holy shit, that's been a long ass time. What is this? Mini training arc. How this couple almost got murdered over a blog post? Sure. We'll cover it. We'll do that. Watching you from the hospital because of the muscle breakdown from spin class. How's your day? Oh, speaking of muscle breakdowns, the boy is making moves. The boy is making plays. I woke up early this morning, extra early, to go and take Kai to the park as always, and also play some basketball. I met some people. One of them came up to me and was like, "I'm a Leftovers fan." I was a Leftovers fan, but I'm an Ethan Kleiner. You know what happened? But I balled my freaking face off. Lost the first game, won the second game. Let me tell you, okay, the movesets are out there. The movesets are getting better. Watching TikToks is elevating my game, straight up. I swear to God. I'm on my training arc. I'm on my basketball training arc. I will become a better ball handler, okay? And yeah. That's it. I am inching closer and closer towards potentially getting a basketball trainer, like an Instagram type basketball trainer, so I can. The Kyrie believer in you has awoken. Yeah, I keep watching more and more Kyrie Irving compilations. They just keep getting fed to me, and I just find myself in awe of how phenomenal of a ball handler he is, how incredible his shot is in general, how he plays basketball. It's just poetry in motion. I don't know how else to explain it other than the fact that he is the GOAT. He's incredible. You got a 3-point game? Not necessarily, and it doesn't really matter, but like I've been watching so many more. Oh, I saw this. Hello, ma'am. What's going on? You got bored, huh? I saw this one already. This Luca vid. This is pretty funny.
The game yesterday, feel me? Trained the 10 in the Luca and shit like that. This is OKC versus Mavs, feel me? Playoff shit. This thing gonna come out of nowhere and spray Luca meat with secret Diddy mist. What the fuck was that? What did I just witness? Can someone please tell me what the fuck was going on right there? That wasn't crazy? Look at the nigga. He's literally, this is a flagrant 2. This is flagrant.
Flagrant 2.
The nigga, look, Diddy mist, stinky meat. Like what? The nigga sprayed your meat? Was it? Hey, yo.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes you gotta fucking You got to hit the balls with a little bit of spray in the middle of a goddamn game. Let's watch Birth of a Nation and share a critical review of its effect on American society and the negative impact on black members of society. That sounds unimaginably awful to do. Let's not do that. The answer to you is no. Sorry, no. Okay. Is this why you're starting calisthenics?
Calisthenics.
This is not why I'm starting calisthenics.
In a commercial gym.
Oh God, I hate these flexors, dude. Emre Hanma, that's a Turkish calisthenics god who also is a Baki fan. I love that. Can you do this, Steven? No, I can't, dude. I can't because do you not guys know how fucking big I am? Are you crazy? Like, do you know how hard it is to be able to do like calisthenic moves like this, especially when you're like a big boy? It's crazy. You're an ogre, to be fair. This type of build I want, the Spider-Man build, yeah. And for the record, even if you are, if you basically weigh a $125, this is still unimaginably hard to do. I'm just saying that, like, it's like gymnastics, dude. This is one of those aspects where, like, being a big boy is unimaginably hard. I mean, many of the weightlifting stuff, being a big boy kind of hurts you. Calisthenic motherfuckers can't resist the urge to zoom on to people who look at them. Yeah. There was a guy who I saw doing that. What the fuck? The people want that Mavs, Wolves, WCF, give it to us, NBA. This is a real photo, bro. This is how they look. They both are two of the least in shape athletes and legends in their own rank, you know? There's a reason O-liners are only expected to do a couple pull-ups. Yeah. The Euro Conference Finals. Yeah. Dude, European basketball is out of control, okay? It's coming up in a big way. I was watching, I think it was Kevin Durant or was it Russell Westbrook? One of the two, and how they learned how to shoot like European style. Because like European coaches will teach you how to shoot off balance, like always stay on balance while you're off balance. Like they'll teach you how to do fucking one-legged shots. And it like greatly elevates your shooting. Practical calisthenics, underrated as fuck. Very different than this performative calisthenics. No, calisthenics is great. Jokic used to drink a gallon of Coca-Cola every day. That pick is clear. He relapsed. Balkan Talk gonna hit basketball Twitter in like the Twin Towers. Yeah. Katie learned that stuff from Steve Nash when he was in GS. Yeah. Steve Nash learned that from a European coach, though. That was the through line. Katie learned it from Steve Nash, who learned it from his European shooting coach at the time. Anyway, so Hasan, did you happen to see the top of the hour? Bro, I'm 24 minutes in. I'm not gonna actually run the fucking ad break here. I'm just gonna at 30 minutes in, I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad break and then, catch you on the next one. You know what I mean? But yes, I heard that fucking the Iranian president potentially died in a helicopter crash. Okay, calm down. I know. But anyway, the rescue operations are now setting up overnight camps to find the site of the crash. It looks pretty bad. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. But Chat, just keep this tab open. Yeah, Al Jazeera, Iran helicopter crash. We'll get to it. Personal news wise, though, I am, even just by like watching other people, even by watching more basketball in general, I feel like I inadvertently start doing more post plays. But like, I'm actually not even watching like post players in general. I'm watching much smaller players. Much smaller players and the way that they engage with ball handling and things of that nature. I suspect that this is probably very boring for a lot of people because they only like the actual watching viewership of the sport and not necessarily playing the sport in and of itself. But no, not Kai. When I say shorter players, I don't mean fucking Kai. But you know, I just want to, I want to get better. I want to get better handles in general. Especially because like being 6'4", I should be better at ball handles. Like I'm fucking point guard sized. Well, not point guard sized in general, but I am like, you know, if I was much, much skinnier, like there's hella point guards that are like around my height. So if they can do it, I should be able to get, I am nowhere near as agile as the NBA point guards. No, I know that. Guys, why is it happening like this? Okay. Can we chill out? I'm simply trying to say, Rathbone, thank you for the raid. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm simply trying to say that, like, obviously I will never get to that level at all. I'm simply saying that people who are 6'4" are the ones who have the best fucking ball handles in the NBA in general. Yeah, no shit. I will never be as good as an NBA player forever. I could literally dedicate my entire life from this moment on, and I would not be, literally every single day I could train with the best trainers, and I would never be able to get to the worst player in the NBA in the 90s. Okay? It would never happen. That's not what I'm saying at all. My point simply was that, like, I've always maintained the position that, like, being 6'4" makes your handles, like, it's for the average person, it makes it harder. These people are not average. You have a forward body, not a guard body. Good core strength. Yeah, I know, like a power forward, but still. Clarify for a non-American, your height is average or below average. I think as 6'4". 6'4" is average for the NBA, probably. I think. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. It might be below average because the centers like really fucking bring up the numbers. Talk about a real sport. Arsenal bottled the league today, mate. Fucking hell. Fuck the Gooners, mate. It's below average. Yeah. 6'7" is the NBA average. There you go. Have you watched Zion's game? I'm not trying to watch other fat people, bro. I'm literally fat. The only fat person I watch is Jokic. Why the fuck would I watch Zion? Like, anyway, you are not a fan. You are not fat, lol. So neither is Zion then, but he's definitely fat for the fucking NBA, and so am I. Jokic is skinny fat though. Yeah, but Zion, Luka, Joker, fat dudes are eating right now. It's true. They really are. He got a 40-inch vert at like 250. Yeah, he's phenomenal. If you're fat, then show gut. No. All right. Zion lost weight over the season though. Good for him. Anyway, this is my goat. Nikola Jokic used to drink a gallon of Coca-Cola each day. Did you see the next Messi was born in Turkey? Arda Güler, future goat. No. Banger E Fartlow tweet. What is this? I'm like Batman. I live in my cave and I do fighting under the veil of night when nobody else is watching. I don't need to be at the ball. I don't need you to like everything I say. I don't need you to see me as a hero. Nobody sees you as that. Okay. Like this actually caught me by surprise. I didn't even do the fucking accent, honestly, and I'm gonna do it. But before I do that, I'm gonna fucking blast off Sunday FUNDAY, memes, dreams, SNL, light news, Iranian president, copter crash. And then we finish Metropolis, the anime about fascism and capitalism. Batman Telltale later. Get in now. Save Gotham is on? Yeah. Okay, HasanAbi. New undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Ay, ay, ay, ay, ay, ay, ay, ay. Ooh. What the frick? SNL season finale? Yeah. Possible coup attempt in Congo? Yeah, ain't no fucking way I'm diving that deep into foreign policy. Y'all are out of your goddamn minds, dude. If I'm talking about the Iranian president, that's one thing. But if we're going to talk about like the fucking Congo coup attempt, like what are you, crazy? All right, Eve Fartlow and her Zionism and Amber Heard love. Shaking my head. She always picks the wrong side. There are no right sides on that issue. I'm going to be honest with you. Fucking what? You're a Johnny Depp fan? Like, ew. If you're doing this, can you do Hitler in the Blacks for Trump ad? Wait, what? The fuck is that? All right, I'm spamming it. They got Hitler in the back, Lamau. Oh, we saw this. I saw this. We saw the original video. Okay, let's get started with this E. Fartlow banger. Okay, once again, thank you, E. Fartlow, for giving us. Thank you, E. Fartlow, for giving us this incredible, hilarious thing. Okay, what a gift. What an absolute fucking gift. Eve Fartlow says, I'm like Batman. I live in my cave and I do my fighting under the veil of night when nobody else is watching. I don't need to be at the ball. I don't need you to like everything I say. I don't need you to see me as a hero. I don't need any of that. I'm just doing this because I have to. Because I'm constantly farting in my pants and then turning those farts into a shirt. I'm doing the biggest farts you've never even heard of. I'm doing farts that you've never even dreamt of. I'm not taking back anything I said or explaining who I am or why I'm different. It's because I got a litany of gastric issues that cause me to shit my pants. That's why I'm E. Fartlow. I'm E. fucking Fartlow. If you're lucky enough to see behind my mask, then you can figure out some of that out for yourself. But first, you have to gain my trust. Don't try me. HasanAbi, I'm going to ask this since I couldn't find a straight answer online. My wife asked why all these content creators are raising money for Palestinians, and the same thing doesn't happen with homeless people in America. Her question is not coming from a place of contention. I just feel like I was not able to give her a decent answer. Yeah, that's a ridiculous. What's up? Yeah, am I busy? Yes, I'm streaming.
Fuck the system.
Wow, thanks, man.
Well, you didn't give me a hug on the podcast.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I tell him.
Well, they can't. Austin says I don't give good hugs, so and he said that I don't ever give him hugs. He has to give one and we talked about this on the podcast, and he wants me to give him a hug right now. So here, a good hug. Hold on. Go back there so I can see it.
Okay. All right. Ready? Okay. Ready? Can they see it? Wow, that was actually so good.
Good.
Wow, you smell good too. All right. All right, see you guys.
He said it was actually a really good hug, and then I smell good too. Charity is canceled until the homeless problem is fixed. Yes. People oftentimes will point to other problems that are happening in the world to be like, why won't we fix these problems first? That's ridiculous. You could make the exact same argument in reverse. You could literally be like, why won't anybody raise funds for the Palestinians if you were fucking doing a fundraiser for the homeless people? It's ridiculous. Do you understand? Trash bag pants. Yeah, my pants are a little too big. Can we do with Eve Fartlow what you do with Mehmet Öz, but maybe call her British instead of Irish? She's not Irish. She's Scottish. She makes my people look god awful, and I hate it. From now on, Eve Fartlow is British. Yeah, she is. She's Scottish. So, anyway. But one really good thing you can tell your wife. One really good thing you can tell your wife is this. The American government is giving billions of fucking dollars to Israel instead of spending those tax dollars on combating homeless people. Like the homelessness problem. The way I presented that, it's like I'm demanding the American government kill homeless people, like fight them in the streets. Combating the homelessness problem, creating initiatives that actually put people in homes, regulating the housing market, things of that nature. Thank you. That did help. There you go. Can you cover American coup fighters being caught in the Congo today as well? No. Tomorrow. Rex told me to tell you they've been slacking on the job, so they don't have any TikToks. No. When I said TikTok time, I didn't mean like looking at TikToks from my Discord. I'm just gonna look at random TikToks that I have been seeing on my timeline. Anyway, can you give some love to Ms. Rachel? She's been attacked for raising 50K for Gaza, Sudan, and the Congo. 50K for the children in Gaza, Sudan, and Congo. You can tell how passionate she is about kids. I found this amazing. Popular kids YouTuber Ms. Rachel raises funds for children in Gaza. Wait, what? Why? This seems like people are celebrating her. That's great. Why would people fucking shit on her? I have something important to tell you. I doubt it. Sincerely. Trying to video because she was getting bullied. Oh, really? She got e-bullied mega hard and she cried? Wait, what the fuck? I didn't see that. Zionists were attacking her? Gross. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are all domestic terrorists. We are all domestic terrorists. She was neglecting Israeli kids. She made a Cameo account to donate, and she was being told to say she hates all kids and shit. What the fuck? That's gross, but unsurprising, all things considered. Murat! Yes. Do you watch the show the first floor bathroom? Do you watch the show The Sympathizer on HBO? Yes. I have been watching it. It's all right. It's not like crazy good. But I do appreciate that it's like a unique character for the first time. Oh my God, you're the worst. CTCindrella brought like a shit ton of these. What is it? Scotcheroos.
Classic.
Here, you want to talk? You can talk to that microphone.
It's broken.
It's fine. Just
Hi,
talk
guys.
into it.
Hi guys. Oh, we got Kaya here.
She
Kaya,
made Scotcheroos. What was it called? Scotcheroos.
Scotcha Rose.
I'll have one.
Have a bite right now. Taste
No, I'm
test.
not gonna have it yet.
What the
Because I
fuck?
haven't broken my fast yet. I'm gonna eat later. I'll have it at night, and I'll send you a video of me eating it.
I don't want that.
I'm gonna make a TikTok of me taste testing it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Your Scotcheroo.
Oh, okay. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Okay, bye, cutie. Wait. Actually, come back here right now. Who were you just petting just now?
This
Address.
bitch, Kaya.
I cannot
Come here,
fucking
Kaya.
believe.
No!
She loves you so much too. You don't deserve her. You literally do not deserve her. She
know.
loves you so much.
I would never adopt her though.
And the fact that you said
you here to fend for yourself.
the fact that you gave her like a CT. What was you? What?
F. She got F.
She got
got
F.
F.
Kaya, get away from her. Get away from her.
I got F here, huh? You're just too big.
That's
You're too
insane.
big. You know who got S though?
Who?
Nobby.
That is, bro. No.
I love that little dog.
No.
I love you too, but you're just a big girl. You're too
She
big.
is so well trained.
Yeah, I got here today. I sat on the couch. She walked over, wiped her slobber down my pants. It was
Yeah.
nasty as hell.
Whatever. She knew that you were in distress and wanted to give you a little bit of her
In
slime.
distress. I'm on my period. He called that
Yeah.
in distress.
Well, I didn't want to say it because I
That's
don't know if you were
crazy.
going to
Kill
talk
yourself.
about it.
Why would you say that?
I didn't want to leak half
You're
of your
in
content today.
distress. Yeah,
I
that's
didn't wanna-
that's
yeah.
my content.
Yeah.
Hasan is talking about my
What's
period.
up, guys? I'm CTCindrella. I'm baking cookies and I'm bleeding from my vagina.
Yeah, that's my. Have you ever? That's crazy.
I fucking got you so hard.
You don't watch my stream. I never say
rate.
that.
Okay, would you rather me watch your stream and never rate you, or rate you and not watch your stream?
Raid me.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
There you
I'm
go.
leaving. Goodbye.
Oh, she loves you so much, and you don't even fucking deserve her. Yeah, Kaya, get back here. Where are you going? Where are you going? I love you. I love you so much. The yard is only poop talk. Yeah. Hasan being on his period would be the only thing to make his not stream. What? Nice illegal shirt you got on there, Hassel Walid. I don't know if this one is illegal too. Anyway, what kind of dog is Kaya? She's a mix of a bunch of shit. Your jewelry is cute today. This is every day I wear the same jewelry. We did a gene test. Hasan cursed me into oblivion, so that stuff. Can you close that? Can you close that gate? Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. She mixed race. Yeah, but she's 100% that bitch for sure. Is it fun day today? Are we covering the Iranian president dying in succession crisis? I mean, we'll look at it a little bit. It's an active, ongoing situation. You know? She biracial just like me. Yeah. This guy Hasan can't take a compliment. It's true. I'm very bad at it. Kaya. Place. Good girl. Yeah. Look at all the bones you have over there. Shit looks like a graveyard. Chat wants you on the ground looking for him yourself. Yeah. Let's be real. He's dead, right? I mean, he probably is, bro. He dead. Helicopter? No, thank you. Okay. As you guys know, I am very much anti-helicopter for good reason. I suspect. But yeah. So we got a bunch of stuff to cover today. We got Dantavius, how this couple was almost murdered over a blog post. Yeah, I gave a little bit of a gift to the gays. Peace, dude. Thank you so much. Murad, do you need to order food? I didn't know that we needed it. I thought it was like easier to fix. If I had $1 for every president that has died in a helicopter crash this year, I'd have $2, which is not a lot, but it's crazy it's happened twice. I am not pro. I'm not. Hasan, can you say Songhua is swag? Songhua is swag. I hope I didn't say something fucked up. What about a pee-pee helicopter? That's weird. Why does shit like this never happen to Western leaders? America's the luckiest nation ever. Drop 6 nukes on themselves and they never explode. We are God's favorite son. Anyway, bro, didn't you get one last time you were in New York City with Marat? Exactly. It was a traumatic experience overall. There's a LeBron TikTok.
Women love my ski, yes, it's magic, it's a blessing. When I die, I'ma go to snow bunny heaven. Snow bunny heaven. Snow bunny.
Bro, it's not his fault. He's sexy, man. Y'all are just reaching. Y'all are reaching so fucking hard, bro. You are reaching so hard, bro. It's fucked up. Like, yeah. Oh, what else is new? Yes, LeBron is universally acknowledged as the fucking GOAT by even white women, which is like up there on the racism Olympic scale. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, LeBron is literally actively dismantling some of the most damaging aspects of anti-black white supremacist racism. And you guys are still somehow turning this around into like a mean thing. Like, oh man, I'm sorry that like he's so the GOAT that like even white women who are otherwise like super racist go, oh yeah, he's the best. Actually, I have to acknowledge it. I see this personally as like, it's not even fetishization. I don't think it's just like they literally are they are excited because of how good he is, how he has redefined the game of basketball. Like, they are there not because they are like fetishizing a black man or something like that, but instead they're literally acknowledging historic wrongs committed by white people towards black people in the game of, like, by watching him play basketball, it unlocks, like, it's like basically reading Ibram Kendi like 100 times. One LeBron James game equals 100 Ibram Kendi book reading moments. Okay, that's what it is. If LaFlopper is so good, why does LA get demolished by Denver? Okay, dude, it's because LeBron James was like, you know what, Denver can have one. Okay, because he's a graceful leader. It's just basketball. It's just basketball. That's what he said, and I agree with him. It is just basketball. Chill out. Unless he said basketball is the most important thing on the planet, in which case I would agree with him there as well. It just shows that he contains multitudes, okay? You mean to Denver already won a championship going through LA? That's what I mean. He's just like, he's literally doing that 2 years in a row to be like, hey, what's up, Denver? You're on the come up. You're on the come up. You're killing it. Like, I'm just going to let you have this. A lot of people don't understand, but I think he is actually, I think LeBron James is actually a fan of Titoist Yugoslavia. And he basically wants to un-Balkanize and bring back the glorious republic. And he's doing that by taking prominent leaders within the Balkans and elevating them to a higher social status. And I think that's the reason why he did that. As you guys know, he's a Maoist, third worldist. As you guys know, he is La Maoist. And I think that that's what he's doing. He's like, all the Slav kings, all the Balkan kings, like, it's your time. Like, through the game of basketball, he's elevating them to leadership positions so that they can restore, the People's Republic of Yugoslavia. What have you done today? You know? What have you done today other than spread white supremacist, anti-black hate? Okay? A question you must ask yourself. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on from this, okay? Let's move on. I'm working on my homework and watching HasanAbi. Nice. How do you explain his being a Zionist? He's not. He's not a Zionist. You're crazy. There's a really good Adult Swim show that recently had a satirical episode on Biden and the elections. Yeah. It's pretty funny that it's pretty funny that like even XQC's fans are making fun of Destiny. This is the only mention today that I saw because it went like, I guess, somewhat viral on Twitter. That even his XQC's fans are making fun of him. Hasan went on a podcast and said debates are purely for entertainment and Destiny crashes out. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
Oh,
And like how stupid it was.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like debates are just purely for entertainment. I think it can have an educational component to it for sure. But overall, it's not about like whose facts are solid. It's more so about who says them in a more solid way. And also it's the theatrics. It's a good way to maybe bring some people over to your side in the margins. But overall, it's not activism. It's not, doing something meaningful. It's not even like...
It's not activism or doing something meaningful, like convincing people that you're correct about a thing. By the way, that's all of politics, you fucking retard, right? Like if you look at the founding of the country, if you look at like any big, like people arguing in Congress over amendments that you're trying to pass, like the founding fathers, like literally writing fucking pamphlets and shit to try to debate people into like, hey, here's why you should support the federalization of our fucking country. Here's why you should support, like writing.
Bro thinks he's a founding father. I mean, maybe his opinions on black people probably resemble the founding fathers, but other than that, I don't know about what he's saying here. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Why is he so mad, dude? Why you have to be mad, bro?
Pamphlets and shit, the Federalist Papers, writing pamphlets, it's literally debating people on fucking politics. Here's my political opinion, here's why I think it's right, please support it so we can have a fucking country. No, debate isn't real politics. What real politics actually is me driving home from Starbucks in my $300,000 car so that I can get in my $3 million house so that I can come into my $5,000 or $50,000 or $150,000 a month job to tell you about why socialism is the best thing ever. Like that's...
I think the major difference between this fucking very angry gremlin and myself is that like I don't think that what I do is like praxis. That's it. He's drinking Starbucks. Like a lot of people put that on me. He's riling up his new fans to hate you. What a bitter fuck. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? My car is 300,000 now. I like that his owns are always just like, yeah, dude, you're attractive. Nobody would watch you if you weren't hot. Thank you. You have a nice house that I got for not only myself, but for my family as well. And I have a nice car. Like, you're successful and attractive. It's like, shit, dude. Yeah, I feel really owned right now instead of maintaining this like insane position that, saying the N-word and debating why white people should say the N-word is akin to the founding fathers. That's actually, my man is out here comparing himself to Alexander Hamilton and John Jay while chimping out so bad you spit on your webcam a few days after calling the guy you're feuding with the N-word. I'm gonna give that a little repost right here. Seems like some people missed this. Happy to share. But in the history and Western tradition is extra funny because isn't like a huge portion of classical philosophy shitting on the practice of just debating persuasively?
That's stupid.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, sometimes debates do fail.
Oh.
And like how it's stupid.
Sometimes debates do fail. Like when you debate your wife into not leaving you and then she leaves you anyway. And then you debate her further about why it was fucked up that she left you. Or when you get your fans to debate another content creator on how your vibes are actually not fucked and very good. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, I saw this, Fizz. This is a great clip. JoeyChaotic literally, JoeyChaotic met with a Yakuza boss, which is so sick.
Yeah. How many people? Oh, wait, what? Come here. Oh, he told me to follow him? Follow him for Yakuza? That's what he said. 他直接说过来黑手党. What the fuck?
没有，那个驻集会的。
哦 no.
日本的。
Hello. I'm Taiwan Jin. はじめまして。めっちゃ暑い。めっちゃ暑い。
I'd be scared about the way that they like, the way that they like immediately in Japan nowadays. Like, I fear that if they see you streaming, like they're gonna have a negative reaction to it. So I'm shocked that he didn't give a fuck. Cause it's like, cause of all the fucking dipshits with cameras that have like, genuinely been annoying. Kaya will get hip dysplasia, in my honest opinion. Wait, what? Are you okay, dude? I mean, there's a very high likelihood that that could happen because she's a big dog, but like, why the fuck would you say that? Weirdo. Anyway. The guy immediately said, no, I'm not. The old man is pranking his friend. This guy 100% is a Yakuza. Dude, come on.
Hot. You take off? Oh! 写真 okay? Okay, this. Son.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's definitely not Yakuza, bro. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, not at all.
2, 3, 2, 1.
He's just a tattoo enthusiast. Simply put. Murat? Kavga ediyorlar.
はい、ありがとうございます。これ、フィルム。Oh, follow you?
Follow you じゃない。
Follow you. Twitch? Yeah.
He's got cigarettes, beer, and edamame, breakfast of champions. That's right. The GOAT. Yakuza tattoo enthusiast in Japan. Yeah, he's just a guy. Photographed the two biggest. Oh yeah, this was sick. This is like an annual thing that they do. Like Yakuza is like Yakuza is like a weird in a weird legal situation where like they are obviously like a criminal element, but it is like super organized as far as organized crime goes, and they do like have legal, like I don't know how to describe it. They're like they're official. It's like semi-legal, HasanAbi. Thanks, man. You did it. He's got Leet in his fucking username. Account created in 2013. Leet in his username. Tries to call me HasanAbi by getting around the fucking auto mod. You did it. You're elite hacksaw, my man. You did it. You definitely showed everybody that they were wrong. That as a 45-year-old whose family is embarrassed of his existence, you are able to show everyone in this moment that you are a brave warrior for your favorite equally divorced, almost 40-year-old content creator that you're fighting these battles for. I now believe you are a terrorist. Yeah. You watched Tokyo Vice TV show? Yes. Did you meet one when you went to Japan? Yes, but like we didn't actually openly fucking talk about him being Yakuza. Is legal to be Yakuza? Is not legal the shit Yakuza do. That's a good way to put it. Some of the stuff that Yakuza does is legal too, though. Like they have like actual legal fronts. They are like technically corporations, but there are laws against Yakuza, but they also have freedom of assembly and speech as we wrote their constitution and made it better than ours, actually. Did you already give your opinion on the Iranian situation? No. Yakuzabi, ha, got him. That's way sicker. Especially because when people say like HasanAbi, they're just invoking Islamophobic sentiment for the most part. Wow, if only black and indigenous people had simply just debated white people, then they maybe wouldn't have gotten enslaved and genocide. Is so enlightening. Anyway, let's click away from this dumb shit. Yeah, they did the Colin Jost like swap SNL. But before we get to that, news. Raisi, the Iranian president, was in a helicopter crash.
There has been some news from the site of the crashed helicopter. There was some communication between one of the crew and one of the passengers on board the helicopter, and the government has reported that communication.
Holy fuck! Look at this fog, bro. You're saying 100% CIA? This amount of fog? Maybe it's not. Bro, if you were helicoptering with this level of fucking fog, brother, if you are on a chopper with this much fucking, with this lack of visibility, I don't even know, unless it's the CIA fog gun. The pilot not saying no is the CIA. Like, guys, as much as I love a good conspiracy, I'm not gonna make like any wild claims here. As people investigate the details of this. However, if there is this level of fog and you're in a goddamn helicopter and you choose to fly the goddamn helicopter, what the fuck's happening here? What are you doing? I mean, it's akin to committing seppuku, okay? I mean, it's just crazy. The CIA has research on fog weaponry. Okay, the fact that they have research on it doesn't mean that they literally have a fog gun and also literally have deployed the fog gun. And also simultaneously, the helicopter pilot still chose to fly during that fog. Y'all are crazy right now if you think that this is like I get why you assume, because of the timing of it all, And if he was like in a car or something, because like Israel does have methods of assassinating Iranian people on Iranian soil. They've done it many, many times over. Okay. But the notion that like, I don't know, the timing of it is very suspicious, sure, but like, I don't think this is, you know, I mean, it kind of looks a little bit like one of those, while the timing of it is suspicious, it kind of feels like this was a self-brought, self-inflicted wound, okay?
Happened a couple of occasions, and they say the report from the team on the ground that the crew member and the passenger on the ground who they were able to contact was that the impact or the crash wasn't that severe.
Did you forget Putin killed his general last year or so? Yes, bro. Putin killed the fucking head of Wagner on a PJ by pretty sure shooting the fucking PJ. Okay? There is a definite difference between air travel, which is pretty fucking safe when you do it with a well, maybe not private jets as much, but like air travel in a plane versus literally flying a helicopter in the fog. Already forgot his fucking name. Prigozhin. The head of Wagner, Prigozhin. Anyway.
But despite the passage of so much time, despite having had that level of communication, the advice that the government's giving to the people of Iran at the moment is that pray for the president and the foreign minister and the other senior dignitaries who were on that helicopter with him. So it does seem that because the mountains are rugged, they're remote, the terrain is hard to move through on foot, it's very muddy, it's hard to get vehicles in close. They've got mountain climbers in there, they've got paramedics on site, ambulances on site, the army is helping, the police are helping, the elite IRGC are also involved in this search and recovery mission at the moment. And the reason that the president was there in the first place, right up there in the very northwest of Iran.
Wagner's doing their PR tour right now. There's where a bunch of guys who jack off the Marjorie Taylor Greene will say they're based because they're searching for Coney. That's awesome.
Was to open a dam earlier in the day. It was a big deal. It was right on the border with Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan's president came down to the border. They met at the border. They had a meeting after the inauguration of the dam. So this was a very big moment for the Iranians, particularly in their diplomacy within the region. But an important signal for Iranians as well. Here was the president inaugurating a new project to benefit the people of the country. But now, of course, it's turned to this intense speculation in the fog.
Okay. As much as all of my haters say I am Mr. America bad and Mr. America is involved in all of these affairs, and the timing of this lends itself so perfectly to America being involved in this affair as well. I'm looking at the fog and I'm looking at a helicopter that is flying through a mountainous region with this much fog. And I'm thinking probably this one might not be on the United States of America or Mossad or Israel, and seems a bit like... like I said, it seems like a bit self-inflicted. Like, that's crazy. You sound compromised? Bro. Oh, my Lord. You're fucking nutty, okay?
In the cold weather, some limited contact with some people who were on the ground, who were in the same helicopter as the president, but still not able to fix the location, and as best we know, not able even to get there.
That's crazy, bro. Look at how fucking foggy that shit is. Y'all are insane if you think this is like... Anyway, like I said, I don't know, but... Sometimes when I look at stuff like this and I see like one glaringly obvious thing that is just like hitting me directly in the fucking face. This is an area where fog is quite normal. It hangs quite low. Helicopter pilots are being taught how to fly over it. They knew It was basically fog and then ... free targeting. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Iranian officials detect the exact location of Raisi's helicopter crash site as an hour ago. It's nearly midnight in the frigid mountains where the Iranian president's helicopter crashed. It's now past 11:30 p.m. local time in the remote mountainous region where the Iranian president's helicopter crashed this afternoon. It has been approximately 10 hours since the authorities lost contact with President Ebrahim Raisi's helicopter in the country's East Azerbaijan province, where dense fog hindered search efforts during the day. Iran's semi-official Tasnim news agency warned that extreme cold would only hinder the search further as the night fell. The overnight low temperature in the nearest city of Tabriz will be in the low 50s on Sunday. It's difficult to obtain precise weather data from the remote mountains where the crash took place, but temperatures there will dip closer to freezing, according to CNN meteorologists. Iranian officials say how is there fog in the middle of the summer? Bro, what do you mean? Do you think that this is a fake fog? Like, do you think that a fog gun made the fog in the mountains of Iran? Have you been to a mountain? I hate, personally, absolutely hate nature. Okay? I am not fond of nature at all. Famously so. And even I know, mountains get fucking foggy, man. It's kind of funny because we were just talking about Los Angeles and how foggy LA gets. It's called the June gloom in the mornings. And LA is like dry too in comparison to, I suspect, what Iran's weather looks like, especially in that region. President Raisi active on Discord right now, so I think he's fine just ghosting. Says he's listening to Lunch by Billie Eilish as well. Congratulations. He's just jamming out to the new Billie Eilish. Iranian officials say they have located the exact crash site and are sending teams there. Earlier, authorities managed to make contact with two people who had been aboard the aircraft, according to a government spokesperson. Turkey says it will send night vision rescue helicopter to aid Iran in a search. No! Don't do it! What? More helicopters? What is happening? What the fuck? They're like, hey, did a helicopter crash happen? You know what would fix the situation? You're literally a grifter if you think this isn't Mossad or the CIA. I guess I am a grifter for saying we don't know enough yet. I like to look at all of the likely scenarios. And in a situation, who would have thought that my fucking helicopter Stunlock would have reared its ugly head once again, by the way? I certainly didn't. I certainly did not think that we would be having another helicopter Stunlock. That is a famous one that chatters who are uninitiated probably are oblivious to. One time I had like a fucking 5-hour Stunlock on how helicopters are unimaginably dangerous. Unimaginably. I have roughly 5,000. Wait, what? No, you don't. Shut up. It's just like chatters love being fake experts all the goddamn time. Okay? No, I'm not even entertaining your dumb shit. I asked you if helicopters are safe like 4 times this week during Stunlocks. I know. Where was MHUD? Where was MHUD? That's the real question. I remember you asking me yesterday about about helicopters. The helicopter Stunlock was only like 90 minutes. We all just misremember. Bring in the resident aero expert, Murat. Dude, Murat doesn't know shit about helicopters. Let's be real. I'm from Tabriz and have been to Aras Baran, the forest the heli has crashed in. It is extremely remote next to Varzegan City. I wish we could actually ask the real helicopter expert Billiam Burr. He has thousands of flight hours. Hamas voices great concern over Iranian president's helicopter crash. Details about the crash are still murky, and Hamas expressed solidarity towards the president and the brotherly Iranian people. Yes, I remember. It broke my brain. Now every time someone mentions anything about helicopters, I think of them being unsafe. Yeah, I mean, good. That's not a bad thing. Unlike any time I say at the top of you think of the top of the hour ad break, which is a bad way to condition people. Being afraid of helicopters is healthy and good. That's a good way to condition people. However, the top of the hour ad break still comes regardless at the top of the hour. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Yeah, Pavlovian torture it is. Son hasn't seen Wag the Dog. They can make anything look however the fuck they want. That whole video could be constructed using AI. Dude, that is not a healthy way to approach the world. I'm going to be honest with you. Bro, chill. Someone just died. Read the room. Yeah, okay. He's the fucking Iranian president. I think I'm going to spare my tears on this one. I don't give a shit. Like, I do care about like what this means for Iranian politics, regional stability, things of that nature. But as far as I understand, the president is like, you know, it's a relatively symbolic position in comparison to like the Ayatollah. So he's also still not confirmed dead, but I will admit, you know, it's I'll just say it like this. It would be shocking. Yeah, it would be shocking if he survived. It won't be shocking if you are subscribed, however, and you will survive the top of the hour ad break, definitely, for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Hasan, look at the past few years, exact same situation with the Polish presidential plane in Smolensk. Polish president forced them to land in fog, lol. I believe not even 10 years past, just fog, but conspiracies from the right are still well and alive here. Maybe he had an emergency parachute. Yeah, dude. When your helicopter is fucking crashing, the thing you definitely can do is jump out of it with a parachute. I feel like you would literally get chopped off faster if you tried to do that, right? Like it would cut your fucking head off. If he survives, maybe Islam is right. Oh, for sure. If he survives, fuck it, dude. We're all Shia. Okay? Fuck it. The lineage did continue. Muhammad's Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, his lineage did continue, and the Shia were correct. And we should all have little ayatollahs running the country. We should be giving the mullahs the keys of the castle everywhere. He's a massive piece of shit, by the way. Yeah, no shit. Wow. A dude who was the president of Iran was a bad guy? No. Breaking news. Guys, what? No way. That's a shocking, I would say, shocking revelation for me. What does his death mean? Not that much, I don't think. I mean, unless like this is somehow linked back to like Israel or America, which is, I doubt it. Beyond that, it's just like, who cares? I know you don't do a lot of AF poll a lot, but I also know you love a coup. We doing this today? No. I said no earlier, even though this is pretty funny. Want to point out this coup is happening as DRC is pushing an international court case against Apple for hiring Merc/proxies to invade DRC, steal resources, and then sell them in Rwanda on the global market. Empire is very unhappy with what Africa is doing to protect itself. The Democratic Republic of Congo's armed forces repelled an attempted coup d'etat involving Congolese and foreign fighters on Sunday morning. A DRC army spokesperson said in a televised address, oh no, as they announced the arrest of American mercenaries. I mean, I don't really know what the fuck's going on here. I have to look into it a little bit further, but oops. Let me tell you, Hatamoto, Anjin Sama, white boy swag. American mercenary with an American passport and in the DRC, not white boy swag. That's my take. Also, Chris Murphy killing himself right now. I just gotta point out. Something here, okay? If anything, if it's true that it was American mercenaries that got caught, okay? Especially when paired up with the failed Bay of Pigs Venezuela edition that happened only a couple years prior. How can you live in the same planet where you think the CIA is capable of doing like fog machine weapons and assassinating Iranian president, the Iranian president in a helicopter crash, while simultaneously you watch America fail to do coups literally all the time now? Like how is the CIA simultaneously so unimaginably powerful that they're out here like literally setting up fog machines and shit and like assassinating foreign leaders of foreign adversaries in the midst of like the most significant geopolitical conflict in this region? Like historically, the tensions are high. Okay? While simultaneously, they were able to pull that shit off, but they can't even fucking coup Venezuela without getting owned by fishermen. They're taking L's left and right. They're taking L's so publicly that like half of these African countries are like aligning with pedophile Nazis that are going in and being like, yeah, we'll take the gold, like we'll extract your natural resources and we'll defend you against the American empire. And they're like, yeah, sure, that seems like a good idea to me. And they're like fucking aligning with like Wagner and Russia and shit. Like they're just getting murked left and right. Is there a difference between a coup and a revolution? Yes. CIA failure is on purpose? I don't know, man. Governor Hashem, who was flying with the president, got in touch. I don't know if this is correct or not. I hate these fucking accounts. Anti-woke, anti-hypocrisy, anti-fake news. I'm like, okay, man, thanks. Like, I think I'll just wait. I'll wait for more information from like reliable outlets instead of fucking like Lord Bebo or whatever. Khamenei says, we hope Almighty God will return the respected, esteemed president and his entourage to the arms of the nation. To which Israel War Room replies, you should get in a helicopter and go look for him. Get off Twitter and do something productive. Which, I hate to admit it, is kind of the funniest that dumbass account has ever been, honestly. Like, it's just like, normally I can't ever fathom giving one to the fucking Israel War Room account that is like, that spends most of his goddamn time posting like AI images about how like Israel is like a sexy lion draped in the Israeli flag or whatever. But now they got one. Fucking sucks. But I don't know. People are sending me this international journalist's assessment on the situation. Observations regarding the Raisi chopper crash. I've been in the area a few times. It's remote, sparsely populated. Takes a bit to get there by vehicle, only in good weather. It's where twin earthquakes hit in 2011. Temperatures can be pretty cold overnight, even in the summer. Only a certain sector of Iranian society will mourn Raisi. He is not popular within the establishment or without. No one will forget that he signed off on hundreds of death warrants for jailed dissidents in a mass campaign of killings after the revolution, or that the crackdown on woman life freedom occurred under his presidency. Many are celebrating his possible demise. Even when Ahmadinejad's helicopter suffered an incident, people weren't so quick to cheer. His rise as the president was engineered by the establishment. He is the SL's choice. His background in Mashhad and the role of his father-in-law also played a part in stoking a rise against Rouhani fuel prices in 2017. Is he supposed to be the SL's successor? Possibly, although in the scheme of clerical hierarchy, he is mid-ranking and lacks the credentials which many, especially in Qom, might expect. Like, yeah, I mean, he's mid. He's not even, bro, he hasn't even boosted his Islam points, okay? Like, he's not credentialed enough, dude. He needs to get back to work. Keep reading. Well, maybe not anymore. Yeah, not enough faith points. He was a Dex build, it seems. He didn't do a Dex Faith dual build, which would have probably saved him in this situation. He won the last election with over 70% of the vote, though. Oh, come on, dude. Like, really? This is what... Yeah, Vladimir Putin won the election with 90%. The fuck? Like, different countries have different processes, okay? No different than the 95% Crimea referendum. No, that actually is different. Like, unironically, because at least there's like precedents that you can point to from like Western polling before the fucking Crimea referendum. That's the reason why I didn't talk about that and instead talked about Vladimir Putin's last election performance. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Come on now. Does that matter? Not really. He is pliant and is seen as someone who, like Khomeini, will allow the IRGC to continue to run the economy in exchange for critical backing, as he lacks the ability, charisma, clerical status to centralize power in an individual. Hossein Abur Abdullahian is also missing. Despite what many have portrayed, he is no radical. He has long held the confidence of the establishment as evidenced by his handling of the Arab Africa FP foreign policy portfolio for more than a decade. He was always professional and polite. He might be described as a true establishment man, a loyal supporter of the system. Correct. He has good ties to the IRGC too, as you might expect given his portfolio before he became the foreign minister. Also, a note of interest. Wait, the foreign minister and the president were on the same helicopter? Are these guys fucking on crack? What are they doing in Iran? Wait a minute. Isn't that literally like OPSEC rule number one? OPSEC rule number one should be don't fucking fly a helicopter through a mountainous region in dense fog. That's number one. Number two is do not put important figures in the same goddamn helicopter. What the fuck? What are they doing? They're besties. They can't be separated. It's just insane. Even America has America's the most powerful nation on the planet. During the State of the Union, you still have one fucking dude who's not there. You know what I mean? Who's like, I will be the head of state if they fucking nuke the Capitol, you know? I thought it was don't get in a helicopter. Yes, it is definitely don't get in a helicopter. Definitely don't get in a helicopter when there's dense fog in a mountainous region. And last but not least, don't get in a helicopter in a dense mountainous region with a shit ton of fog where you have more than one head of state in the helicopter. What the fuck are you doing? So you just want him to get in separate helicopters, but that's so bad for the environment. I just don't understand it at all. This begs a question regarding the future of the IRI and succession. Was he supposed to be Khomeini's successor? Likely, but in event of Raisi's demise, it's not a critical crisis. There are swaths of like-minded possibilities. The issue in the internal crisis of elites and their ability to fall in line and unite behind someone. I will add the prevailing sentiment is fear of a crisis of the unknown. For all of its faults, Iran is not a country racked by instability or security issues. Order is a constant, even with the protests every few years. Iranians are used to this order and stability despite its form. I genuinely, there were separate helis anyways. It don't make sense in a convoy. Has Bill Burr made a statement on this? I don't think so. I just want to point out it's Khomeini. Khomeini was a previous leader. I know I said Khomeini. Did I not? Will you accept your new position of an honorary Shah of People's Republic of Iran? Yeah, sure. I'm going to make Iran gay as fuck, dude. I'm going to make Iran the gayest country on the planet. Homo communism. They're definitely dead, right? No shot they survived. Yeah, I don't think you can survive a helicopter crash, but what do I know? And no, I would instead of taking on the position in the People's Republic of Iran, I would probably put someone that is ready to take on the mantle. You guys already know who I'm going to say. Patrick Bet-David. Oh my God, I had to say it. Someone is going to survive this crash and this will become the new JDAM or some shit? No, because I'm not actually like speaking against State Department propaganda in this situation. So no, it won't become the next thing. If I was like literally being like, this is definitely the CIA or some shit, then yes. And then it came out that it wasn't, then yes, that would be the next thing that people move on to. But I'm not saying that at all. Also, Israel did bomb Al-Ahli. What the fuck is the new JDAM? You were right. I know. It's so funny. I'm from Tabriz. That region has a lot of brown bears, gray wolves, leopards, and hyenas. Leopards and hyenas? The fuck? There's hyenas in Iran? What is happening? It's very dangerous in the Araz Baran forest, and it's also very cold and foggy. Like I said, if he's alive... Okay, which, you know, not very likely. But if he was alive, I would literally, dude, Shia Islam is the light. You know what I mean? Like, I forget what the deal is between the Sunnis and the Shias. You know, and the fucking theological reasoning as to why like there's this big thing. I stole your jokes and used them on my date last night. They were a massive hit. Thank you, King. Hell yeah, dude. She has edited the Quran. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I will edit the Quran myself personally if he fucking survived this shit. I'm going to be honest with you.
The region, particularly from close regional allies.
Here, let's see what Al Jazeera is saying.
I'm thinking, of course, of Hezbollah. I'm thinking of Hamas. I'm
thinking
of proxies in Yemen and Syria. Is this a reminder, perhaps, of how fragile key relations are between Iran and other regional players?
Well, look, I mean, what happened over the past 3-4 decades is those relations improved vastly or were more or less maintained the same. But we didn't really see much of a reverse in those relationships. In other words, Iran has continuously expanded its influence at the expense of its Arab neighbors. It wanted to establish itself as a regional power, and it took advantage of a number of elements. And it's very important to underline that, because it's not just sort of a brilliance or creativity of the regime. The regime was also very lucky. over the past four decades. I've spoken to you earlier about why it did maintain its stability and why it has been resilient. But once again, it has been lucky. On the one hand, it was American destruction of Iraq, which is sort of Iran's foremost nemesis that allowed Iran to expand further. Israel's expansionists' genocidal policies in Palestine and beyond, including its invasion of Lebanon, also gave Iran an opportunity to expand its influence. The counter-revolution in the Arab world over the past dozen years gave a huge opening for Iran to expand its influence from Yemen to Syria and elsewhere in the region. So all in all, American hypocrisy and double standards, Western hypocrisy, Israeli intransigence and aggression, Arab impotence, and all of that gave Iran the possibility, the capacity to expand its influence in the region and to continue to build its nuclear program and expand its relationship with Russia and China, regardless of the situation domestically, the poor economy, and the sort of lack of popularity, especially among the urban elites.
Right. Marwan, many thanks as always. Marwan Bashar there in Paris. Well, reactions to the helicopter crash are pouring in from countries in the Middle East and across the world. Saudi Arabia has expressed deep concern and has offered Iran any assistance it needs. The European Commission said
okay, bro, sure.
Service to aid the search
for
President Raisi's aircraft. That's following a request from Iran. And Russia's foreign ministry has said it is ready to extend all necessary help that Iran requires and to aid it in an investigation of the reasons behind the crash. And
Shia believe that Ali should have been the first caliphate, and Sunni believe Abu Bakr should have been the first caliphate. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure.
Following developments from Washington, D.C., she joins us live. Heidi, a somewhat muted response from the U.S.
Muted and restrained is how I would describe it, Neve, because as you said, we have a statement from Biden's spokeswoman saying that he has been briefed, but there were no other details given. He is on a busy campaign day on this schedule. From the U.S. State Department, we're told that officials are closely following the reports of this crash. Now, there has been no effort to speculate from U.S. officials or add on any comment to this. Obviously, the U.S. and Iran have not had direct diplomatic relations since 1979, and any sort of information sharing would happen through an intermediary. So we would expect a delay in that information being communicated. And you know, this is something that's happening in a very contentious time in U.S.-Iran relations. It was just last week that officials from both countries met through intermediaries in Oman to discuss containment of the Israel-Gaza war. Then, of course, there are the U.S. sanctions that Iran says has crippled its economy. And, of course, the outstanding Iran nuclear deal that's been fits and starts in trying to restart negotiation, now appearing to fall off the table. So given all of that volatile context and these pressing issues, U.S. officials are again using restraint and not commenting further on this until there is more information about President Raisi's fate.
We can hear you farting through the mic. Do you think I'm a fucking robot, bro? You think I'm farting like a? You think that's what my fart sounds like? Bzzz, like that? That'd be crazy if that's what my ass produced. Okay.
Help Iran.
I wish I farted like that. I could hide it all the time.
The UK not commenting at all so far, either Downing Street or the Foreign Office, the British Foreign Ministry we've reached out to for comment, nothing publicly from them so far. The European Commission, which is the executive branch of the European Union.
No, his death, as far as I understand, would not cause a huge power vacuum, it seems.
And the individual focused on crisis management there has tweeted about 4 hours ago that there is the request from Iran for emergency satellite mapping. They have a system called Copernicus that essentially allows them to monitor in real time changes to what satellite imagery can see on the Earth's surface and they say they're using that to try and help identify the location.
Why are the Israeli officials saying they know the prime minister died without Iranian confirmation? Because he was in a helicopter that crashed in this kind of condition. It's, you know, I would say it's a fairly reasonable assessment to make in this situation. A helicopter that crashed over 10 hours ago at this point, too. Also, it's Israel. They take pot shots on both sides. I'm sure. I don't know anything. I haven't seen any Israeli comms on this. But even without seeing it, I could tell you that there is at least one Israeli head of state that immediately probably chirped in and was like, it's because the Iranian people hate their leaders. That's why they assassinated him. It's just trying to take advantage of a situation and cause additional political instability and talk shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything.
And it certainly is going to be tough for them to have elections in which the population actually participates. The participation rate in the parliamentary elections just...
You think Putin is freaking out? Fuck no. Putin is not freaking out. You want to know why? Because that motherfucker's not getting in a helicopter, bro. He has his own goddamn train. Like... So we are assuming it's not the CIA or Mossad. I doubt it, but who knows? But I doubt it. Israel said they weren't involved like 10 minutes after the news emerged. Yeah.
Evidence, suspicion that there was some foul play involved here that had something to do with rivals for that position being involved.
Is it possible to say precisely how much President Raisi personally influenced and steered both domestic and foreign policy?
I think it's quite interesting to see that at the end of the day, I don't think he has been a particularly impactful president. And I don't think there's going to be any particular
everyone's talking shit about this guy, bro. I feel kind of bad. Like, at first I didn't give a shit, but now I feel kind of bad, bro. They're all flexing on. They're literally like, he's mid. Nobody really likes him. Nobody gives a shit. You know, like either people are like excited that he died because fuck him, or people just like otherwise don't really care and someone will easily replace him.
He has been behind any particular decision. So in that sense, his impact is less because of the role he played as president, but much more so in terms of what I just mentioned, future elections, as well as a succession to the supreme leadership position.
I want to reflect on public sentiment there in Iran, if possible, because if the scenes are to be believed, large numbers of people have been gathering for prayer ceremonies, particularly in the city of Mashhad, where Ibrahim Raisi was from. How spontaneous do you think these shows of concern, sympathy, worry for Ibrahim Raisi are amongst Iranians?
Well, I think there's certain pockets in the society that certainly do support Raisi and the government as a whole. But Iran is a very, very divided country.
You made thousands of leftists like you faced the wall back in the day, by the way. Don't feel bad. Bro, I don't think I would feel bad for... Like, there are very few heads of state that if they died, I would feel bad about. Like, there's a fucking handful. I would say, like, Lula. You know what I mean? There are very few. There are very few politicians that I would genuinely fucking feel bad if they died. Xi Jinping, my goat. No, I'm kidding.
About the extent to which Raisi
Donald
has
Trump.
projected...
Donald Trump, I would feel bad if he died. That's my goat. You know. When Kim Jong-un dies, you will fall to your knees in Walmart. Yeah, I can't even oh God, don't even say it. Dude, don't even say it. I'd be devastated if the leader of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea died.
Sanctions, for instance.
Certainly, I think what we've seen under the Raisi years is an abandonment of the approach of thinking that there actually is a way for the West and Iran to get along, and that
Lake, what are you doing?
the West is capable of providing sustained sanctions relief. Instead, the
Ew.
strategy has shifted towards strengthening relations, not just with Eastern powers such as Russia and China, and global South powers in Latin America, but very much so with regional neighbors. And we've seen the opening to Saudi Arabia and other areas in which Iran has improved its relations with its neighbors. But again, whether Raisi has been a strong driving force of that is a different question. He's clearly been in support of it.
What if it's
but
fake?
It's not
Why?
as if without him on the scene, that process.
Like, if this was a psyop, why would they do that? It's not like he's that significant. Why would they fucking? Why would they like do a secret death thing like to hide him? He's not like a, he's not that important.
Missing. Plus.
Like, as far as I understand, the Iranian leader, the Iranian general that was assassinated by America was way more significant of a figure in Iran. Both many haters of him and also many lovers of him as well. In comparison to this guy who everyone is just fucking flexing on his corpse, even though we don't even know if he's dead. He most likely is. Yeah, Qasem Soleimani was very popular. Both, a lot of people hated him and a lot of people loved him as well. Soleimani, let me tell you, as a Iraqi, that was one of the best days of my life. You've never faked your death to see who your true friends were? Oh, that's a good one. I think that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. Oh my God, President Raisi. He did it. He did this to himself so that he could know like who his real friends are. He's like, oh, I heard all of you guys. I heard what you had to say about me when you thought that I died in a helicopter crash. You were calling me mid. Like, not a single fucking tear was shed. It's pretty messed up. It's pretty fucked up, dude. Imagine you put this elaborate scheme together and you're like, oh, bro, they are going to say so many nice things about me. Oh my God, everyone is going to say, rest in peace, Raisi. And then, bro, what the fuck? Everyone said I am mid. Yeah. I'm awaiting a Facebook status coming out. I'm awaiting a Facebook status coming out being like, the real ones failed me today. He's just going to stay in the mountains. The president of Iran won't see your helicopter jokes, but your friends who died in helicopter crashes will. True. Well, they won't either because they're dead. If you faked your death and everyone called you mid, would you even come back? Fuck no. I'm staying in the motherfucking mountains, dude. I'm befriending the bears and the gray wolves and the apparently hyenas or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's Jover. It's fucking Jover, dude. All right. Last episode of SNL season. Obviously, we didn't even watch many of the episodes, but this is the one thing that they always do where they do a swap, a joke swap. Michael Che writes Colin Jost's jokes and Colin Jost writes Michael Che's jokes. It's like one of the only things that is like above average consistently. So we'll watch it. Dude, the Pope is a gooner. God, the Pope is crazy, dude. Woke Pope. I didn't even realize the Pope was like, yeah, nutting and shit is fucking fire. You know what I mean? He's a goddamn gooner, dude. He is so fucking woke. It's crazy. He said that on his own. He didn't even fucking, that wasn't even written. He just believes that. That's not funny though. Wait, what do you mean? He's saying Jews control the weather. More fucked up than the Scarlett Johansson joke, in my opinion, because that has like residual impact. You know what I mean? That goes far beyond. That goes far beyond. Peach Jars, Kyle looks beautiful today. Thank you. Peach Jars, unlike CTCindrella, appreciates and respects Kaya.
Well, this next joke might be a little too offensive.
Yeah. Kendrick Lamar already dropped a diss track on Michael Che. Like, he knew that it was... Should be shedding tears right now for one of your fellow Hamas demons? Wait, what? You literally assault thousands with the... Bro, it's 2:37. The fuck? Bro. Bro, it's 2:37. There is not a place on the planet where it's the top of the fucking hour. You're mathematically so far away. You're mathematically in one of the furthest minutes that you can be inside of from the top of the hour. India has 30-minute offsets. Okay. Ban me. I failed. I'm not going to ban you, but I'm going to give you a second off. That one wasn't that good, honestly. Like, I feel like there is definitely a I don't know. You could be way more edgy on that one than that. The last one was all racism, right? Yeah, it was like super basic racism too. It was like not even clever. It's like, oh, we have space lasers and we control the media. It's like a double whammy. You know what I mean? Like it could have been more complex. Wasn't that good? You laughed at every joke? No, I'm saying like as a finisher, I feel like you have to fucking hit a way harder point. And having it be the puppet too. Oh God, maybe I just don't like. I don't like gags. He already hit that joke theme with the weather thing. Yeah, that's the other part. And I don't know. He just like fucking brought the puppet too, which is like a gag. So I don't fuck with that either. It's edgy for sheltered libs. Yeah. I think you're just not a puppet guy. Jeff Dunham ruined it. I think objectively, while way more damaging overall, a lot of things that Kanye West said were fucking unimaginably anti-Semitic. Him pulling out a fucking sock puppet, like in and of itself, was funnier because of how stupid the situation was. So no, I'm not always anti-puppet. Didn't even hit Palestine, Israel. Hit them like 5 times in the segment. What? Do not talk shit on Jeff Dunham. You crazy? There's a Dantavius video that we could watch. I did also want to see this Megapolis teaser trailer. And then I think we're going to watch the Megapolis teaser trailer. This is Francis Ford Coppola. Or I think this is it. Francis Ford Coppola made our new film. Megapolis is the best work I've ever had the privilege to preside over. We'll finish Metropolis. We'll finish the anime Metropolis, and then we'll get to like Dantavius and other stuff.
When does an empire die? Does it collapse in one terrible moment?
He spent 125 million of his own money to make this, bro. Too much money. Motherfuckers got too much dough, dude. It's crazy.
No. But there comes a time when his people no longer believe in it.
Don't let the now destroy the forever.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen.
You never order what?
And children.
No, I already fixed it. But order it anyway.
Welcome.
Is this society? Is this way we're living the only one that's available to us? ask these questions?
I personally think funding a massive artistic project like this with your own pocket dollars is a good thing overall. Obviously, when you have a passion project like this, launching it, especially when it's so goddamn costly, and maintaining it and selling it and completing it to your vision, is probably going to be rather difficult. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like good or not. The movie literally has a real life actor in the theater talking to Adam Driver on the screen. What?
When there's a dialogue about them, that basically is a utopia.
It's good and it's bad. It's good for him doing his vision. It's bad because he doesn't have anyone to tell him no, e.g. no limitations, which creativity responds to. Yeah. I can see that. Coppola wanted to make this for 40 fucking years. Good or bad is irrelevant. That is something wholly unique. A lot of people are panning this, from what I understand. They're saying it's like indecipherable. Francis Ford Coppola's Megapolis includes a sequence in which a man talks onto the physical stage and speaks to Adam Driver's character through the screen. Wait, what? So every theater is going to have a guy? They said the same about Apocalypse Now when that came out. I mean, I will watch it. Coppola cited David Graeber's Debt book as his inspiration for making this movie. You just lied about that. There's no fucking shot. No fucking way. Wait, really? No way. No way. Dude. The unlikely literary inspiration behind Francis Ford Coppola's new film. Fellow travelers and cinephiles, look sharp. Solidarity may really be upon us. Word on the street is that Francis Ford Coppola's much anticipated epic Megapolis is an idealistic architect with utopian dreams for New York City, is inspired by not just one, but 3 tentpoles of New Left theory. The book in question included 2 by the late, great critical anthropologist David Graeber, one of the best anarchists, in my opinion, Debt, the First 5,000 Years, and Bullshit Jobs, and one by David Graeber and his longtime intellectual collaborator, archaeologist David Wengrow, The Dawn of Everything. On his Instagram, Coppola also shouted out a 4th source of inspiration for his passion project, Hermann Hesse's unfinished tetralogy, The Glass Bead Game. You have questions? I have questions. It also takes inspiration from the Roman conspiracy between Senator Lucius Sergius Catilina and Marcus Tullius Cicero. Driver's character, yes, the Adam Driver, will reportedly be named Caesar, while Forrest Whitaker will play New York City Mayor Frank Cicero. The film has been described by some baffled early viewers as a mix of Ayn Rand, Metropolis, and Caligula. Others have offered briefer notes, calling the project unflinching in how batshit it is. I kind of like that, dude. You got to let these fucking dudes fly their freak flags. Like, hold on. Let me tie my shoes and I'm going to give you my take, okay? Here's the thing. Directors, much like architects, have a God complex. It's a bit of a cliche to say this. But sometimes you just got to let these motherfuckers cook. And maybe you don't like this shit originally. Maybe you might not appreciate it originally, and it might get panned. And people might critique it and say like, oh, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. But then who knows? Here's a video of the actor talking to screen.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of if you love or have loved. It's an unstoppable force. It's unbreakable. It has no limits.
One thing that I... Wait, what? Spoilers the fuck? Bro, what spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? What did it spoil? Shut the fuck up. He said nothing. Some of you chatters are fucking insane. Okay? Y'all are fucking annoying sometimes with the spoiler shit. Some of you just want to say spoilers. And that's the only reason why you say it, because you feel cool. That's a huge spoiler. Oh my God. No, it's not. There's a dude coming at my house when watching this. That's a spoiler. Him too. Ah. Why does your mic sound so much roomier? I have no idea. Will said Coppola was baked most of the time he was shooting his film. Good. I know it's Funday, but look at Israel's doing the most Israel shit. Somalia in Jerusalem. Wait, what? Right-wing activists stop Palestinian trucks in Jerusalem and demand licenses from drivers who make sure they are not carrying food to Gaza. Somalia in Jerusalem? Bro, that's just Jerusalem. Why the fuck did you say Somalia in Jerusalem? Reporter Barak Ravid, once again, doing the classic. Why is Barak being racist? He can't help himself, okay? This is classic Western behavior, okay? This is classic Western guy behavior. It's like people being like, it's the same exact fucking energy of people being like, you mean to tell me that our Supreme Court is just like the Taliban? They're restricting abortions just like the Taliban. It's like, bitch, it's Christian fundamentalism. Like, not to say that the Taliban are fucking great guys, but like, it's your own thing. You know? How can you look at the situation in front of you caused by your version of fundamentalists and then turn around and go, this is just like black people? Yeah. Felix, I hate to break it to you, but this is a classic case of Israelis acting like a bunch of Israelis. Classic genre of Israeli liberal posting. What are we, black? Yeah, by the way, fun fact, but Barak Ravid won a Pulitzer like 2 weeks ago. So, something to consider. Some people have issues preventing them from going out to the cinema, so be mindful of spoilers because some people have to wait till streaming before they can see it. Just like people who subscribe with a Twitch Prime who won't have a chance to see the ads. Bro, come on. It's 2:51, dude. You got me, though. I'll admit. Ableism discourse will always get me to fucking perk up and be like, huh? Huh? You fucking cooked my ass, dude. I'll say it. I'll admit it. You cooked me. You cooked my fucking asshole. You piece of shit. Even though it's early. Even though it's early. It's too early. Like, everybody knows you got to hit that at like, you know, you got to start hitting that at like 2:55, right? Like, that's what you seem on edge. What? At the edge of the top of the hour, maybe. Do you have a Steam Deck? Yes, I do. It's fucking awesome. I love it. I follow Barak Ravid for this reason. He posts really good information with the side of Israeli unhinged racism, lol. Yeah. We used to give you a chance and wait till the top of the hour. These kids these days, no patience. Yeah. It's crazy to look at an entire week of like even Western coverage of Israelis stopping fucking aid trucks and going, yeah, this is black people behavior. It's like, no, dude, you've been doing it. What the fuck do you mean black people behavior? You know? What a crazy thing. All right, anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Completely unrelated, but I know you just love sea creatures, so here you go. Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I ain't touching that shit. I love the ocean so much, dude. What the fuck? That's so gross. That's so gross. The pectoral fins act as shovels that help it bury deep. Bro, that shit is gross as hell. Kill it with fire, dude. Take it out of the water. Let it die. God, I fucking hate fish so much. Ocean pugs? Yeah, that's 2x pimpy. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we started our journey watching Metropolis, the anime. Okay? And we are going to continue on with that journey right now. For those of you who didn't watch the first half of Metropolis, the anime, it is an anime about capitalism, liberal capitalism in a dystopian future, and automation, and an ascent into fascism. Capitalist or liberal capital owners utilizing fascists is a mechanism of control and having that backfire on them tremendously. The backslide to fascism in general. This is, of course, not very theory dense at all. It's beautifully drawn. It's phenomenal. I highly recommend you check it out if you haven't. I'm a big fan so far. I've been thinking about it nonstop. It's kind of based off of the 1927 film Metropolis. I think that the author of the manga originally saw one still from the silent film 1927 and from 1927. Silent German film, which was, of course, instrumental in the development of sci-fi in general. But then the anime itself definitely draws way more inspiration directly from the silent film. The ending is amazing. Fuck you. You guys watched it, didn't you? You fucking... Oh, I told you guys not to watch it. I told you guys not to watch it. And you fucking went into the Discord and you watched it, didn't you? You guys suck. This isn't the same thing as the new movie that's coming out, right? From Kabbalah? I don't know. I don't think so. Anyway. Now who cares about spoilers? No, Hasan, we watched a 1927 film. No, you suck. You left us blue-balled as fuck. I didn't, even though you blue-balled as hard as hell. Yeah, bro, because we're doing it together. But in any case, I'll give you guys like a brief analysis of the first half for those who didn't watch it. Okay. Metropolis anime. This 2000 film, Metropolis, also known as Metropolis, a 2001 Japanese animated futurist cyberpunk drama film loosely based on Osamu Tezuka's 1949 manga of the same name. The film was directed by Rintaro and written by Katsuhiro Otomo and produced by Madhouse with conceptual support from Tezuka Productions. The plot is humans and robots are coexisting in a multi-layered city of Metropolis, although robots are discriminated against and segregated to the lowest levels of the city. Robots are also being utilized by liberal capitalists in this city to basically destroy what remains of the labor class. Okay? Murat! Oh, shit. Hold on. Sorry. Most humans in Metropolis are unemployed and impoverished, except for those who are in positions of power, of course, except for the capital owners. And many of them, of course, blame robots for taking their jobs. Okay? Duke Red is Metropolis's unofficial ruler and the wealthiest citizen, and he has recently completed the construction of the Ziggurat, which is a massive skyscraper which he claims will allow mankind to extend its power across the planet. A wayward robot disrupts the Ziggurat's opening ceremony, prompting Duke Red's adopted son, Rock, who is the leader of the fascist militia, the Marduks, which is an anti-robot paramilitary organization, to shoot it down. These guys are all around the city. They're a private fascist militia force that operates operates basically alongside law enforcement. And simultaneously, there is a private detective by the name of Shunsakuban and his young nephew and assistant, Kenichi Shikishima, who have traveled from Japan to Metropolis to apprehend the rogue scientist Dr. Lawton, who is wanted for organ trafficking and human rights violations. This doctor is working alongside Duke Red. The doctor actually is in a factory working on his his most important, most significant project. Unbeknownst to Shunshaku, Duke Red has hired Dr. Lawton to secretly build a highly advanced android modeled and named after his deceased daughter, Tima, with the intention of using her as the central control unit for a powerful super weapon hidden at the top of Ziggurat. Duke Red's plans, however, are disrupted when Rock, the fascist adopted child of Duke Red, who is the leader of the Marduks, goes in and learns about Tima's existence, and fearing for his father's safety, shoots Lawton, the doctor, and sets his lab ablaze. Shunshaku and his nephew find the laboratory. They immediately rush in. Shunshaku tries to save the doctor. His nephew tries to save the girl, the little girl. The doctor, on his last dying breath, directs Shunshaku to a notebook containing his research. Meanwhile, Kenichi stumbles upon the newly activated Tima. The two fall into the sewers and are separated from Shunshaku. Okay? And I'm recapping what happened yesterday. Yes. Hoscord slander. Classic Hoscord, dude. What we learned from this is that you cannot cede ground to fascists, and that ultimately capitalists will always align with the fascists, which is an inherently self-destructive ideology. Ultimately, the reason for why the robots were created to begin with was to get cheaper labor, which then of course displaced the existing labor force, relegated them to the depths of zone 2 and lower zones. We should also be nice to the robots. I still believe that kid is a robot. What is this? Watching movies with on a thread. Pauses every 2 to 3 minutes. Spoils the movie randomly. Pauses during high intensity moments because he stopped paying attention for 5 seconds. Talks constantly during the movie. Puts his face cam over like 30% of the screen. Watches in dub. Pretends to be a cinema head despite not being one. Don't worry, chat. We'll watch the rest tomorrow, I promise. Still better than Will Neff's movies that make me uncomfortable or bad. I also learned that uncle-nephew relationships are a sensitive subject around these parts. It is. Hoscord hates fun. Yeah, they do. I also fucking made my camera like super small. Hosco just wants to chirp, honestly. One uncle, two faces. I agree. So, fuck it. I'm a Hoscourt slander myself. Hasan in the theater be like, let's pause and come back tomorrow. Dude, you guys are... Anyway, ultimately, mankind, especially when they are operating on the interest of trying to create world-controlling machines, will end up leading to their own downfall. The system will fall on the weight of its own contradictions. There's no after credits, bro. It's a 2001 Japanese anime movie. What after credits? You think this is from some fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe garbo? Like, what? Anyway, I have a theory that any story with working robots can be an allegory for slavery, the black experience in America, because they serve the same function being owned. Person who works for free. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is always analogous to slavery. Can you show chat this scene from 1927 Metropolis? Just want to show how insane this shit was for 100 years ago. Yeah. This is literally a silent film from 1927. A silent German film from 1927. About robots. Isn't even the full movie. They had to piece it back together, and some of the pieces are just fucking gone. Anyway, I mean, this is 1927. These motherfuckers don't have computers, bro. They didn't even have computers. How the fuck did they know about robots? Yeah, that's the shit that I don't understand at all. Like, what? How do you have the imaginative capabilities of like saying that there's humanoid robots and shit in 1927? RUR is a 1920 science fiction played by Czech writer Karel Čapek. RUR stands for Rusomovi Univerzalni roboti, Rossum's Universal Robots, a phrase that has been used as a subtitle in English versions. The play had its world premiere in 1921. It introduced the word robot to the English language and to science fiction as a whole. Automatons were a big influence. Sliced bread wasn't invented in 1927. It would be introduced 2 years later in 1929. Judaism had golem stories hundreds of years ago, didn't it? The concept of robots had existed prior to the film, but the Industrial Revolution was key in the conception of robots, a commentary on the future of man and who man is becoming due to their work-life conditions. The creator of Metropolis, Jewish, was offered to be an honorary Aryan by Hitler, and the dude said fuck that and peaced out for Paris that night. Yeah, I heard that the dude who made Metropolis, Hitler liked it so much when he saw it that later he tried, I mean, I don't know if this is like real or not, but the Mechanical Turk, also known as an automaton chess player, someone was saying that that Hitler liked it so much that they wanted him to make like Nazi propaganda, and he was like, no fucking shot. Robots have been talked about since ancient Greece with the story of Helios. It was understood that machines were becoming increasingly complex, and at some point the complicated machines we built might start to become as complicated as us, if not more. A machine will never serve you the top of the hour ad break in the same way that I will, okay? I do not believe it. Because at the top of the hour, I will, like with machine-like precision, serve you a 3-minute ad break. However,
this video is brought to you.
He apparently trolled the Nazis. I will, however, tell you that there's a way to avoid the top of the hour ad break. He tried to destroy it. It was one of the top pieces of media that was destroyed. And there were parts of the movie missing for decades. And some scenes are still messed up looking because it was pieced together. Hitler liking the movie is classic fascist media literacy. Oh, yeah. Oh, always. Always. But to be fair, think about it this way. Okay? Think about it this way. In order to become a fascist, I think that there is definitely like a psychological inferiority complex. There's a psychological inferiority complex that plays a role in like your expectations of the world not matching with the entitlement that is set in your mind. And I think that is like you're not very smart. You're narcissistic, you're entitled, but you're not necessarily very smart. So because you're not necessarily very smart or crippled by self-doubt, as most normal people would be, you don't really have the media literacy. You lack nuanced thinking. That's why you still see a lot of fascists, even today, operate in the same boundaries all the fucking time, where they just look at things in a black and white way, where they're like, is this work of art, quote unquote, woke or not? It's woke if it has a black character. It's not woke if it doesn't have a black character. Or earlier works of art that didn't get scarred by this idiotic anti-woke discourse that have critical acclaim will cause a lot of fascists to look at and say, that was good, I enjoyed it. That must mean it's pro-fascist, like Starship Troopers. Think about that. Even though Fritz Lang is my favorite director, and the story about him meeting Goebbels, who did want him to make films, and dipping from Germany is the same night is possibly untrue, but it's very funny nonetheless, and he hated the Nazis at least. So they did actually want him to make movies, but we don't know if he pieced out the same night. It's like the Sigma base Chad love Ryan Gosling in Blade Runner 2049 when it's literally about revolution. Yeah. The irony is brain-broken conservatives would watch something like Metropolis and claim the left are fascist depicted. Same way they thought Rage Against the Machine was Rage Against the Wrong Machine law. No, man, fascists want an easy solution that attacks the weak because they are too internally afraid of going against the actual powerful. No. They simultaneously have a completely distorted outgroup where they project a very powerful but simultaneously very weak outgroup as well. Like it's not like fascists didn't literally say like Jews control the world and are creating moral degeneracy in Germany through schools and through art. They're just fucking delusional and very stupid. But they still think that they still do personally think that like there is this incredible amount of power in their enemies. The irony, of course, is that the one through line here is always that they want to reassert dominance at all costs. That they want to basically reinforce authority at every step of the way, which is why the Marduks were so incredibly and overtly violent towards robots that were even in an area that they're not supposed to be. Like, you know, rule-based order. IGN watches HasanAbi? Wait, what? Why do you say that? Francis Ford Coppola's deeply personal Megalopolis is a frustrating madcap odyssey that gives way to something wildly unique. Francis Ford Coppola's magnum opus lays frustrating groundwork in the service of madcap filmmaking, a tale of art, empires, and creative ambition. Megalopolis is, for better or for worse, a profoundly personal vision whose wordy metaphors eventually give way to jaw-dropping transformations. The fuck do I have to do with this? Also, I don't know if you guys saw this, but I thought that this was a meme. For the record, this whole like UK's top sexiest men shit. I actually thought it was a meme because I could not comprehend how this would be real. And I thought everybody was just like joking around. No, the list is insane. Yeah, don't they have like Prince Edward, I think, on there too? Like it's like really weird. The list is really fucking weird. And Jeremy Clarkson is like #1 or something. I don't understand it. My man, he really does look like he eats jelly deals. That's like every British person, dude. There's something in the water over there. Anyway, all right, let's watch this. How this couple was almost murdered over a blog post by a friend of the show, Dantavius.
Behind your computer screen, you f***ing c***. You don't have the balls to talk to me? Stop hiding behind your computer screen, you f***ing c***.
Ina Steiner received this message on August 9th, 2019 at 2:49 p.m. 10 minutes later, she got this bizarre voicemail.
Hi, Ina. Your wet specimen is ready to be delivered. You'll have to sign for it.
Wet specimen? What the hell is a wet specimen? Sounds like something you leave in the toilet after eating Chipotle, she thought to herself. Ina's husband David called FedEx and asked them what a wet specimen was. Turns out it was a dead pig fetus, you know, like the kind you dissect in high school biology. As to why it was being sent to their house, they had no idea. Things only got more disturbing from there. Later that same day, a package showed up on the Steiners' porch. Ina went against her better judgment and decided to open it up. Huge mistake. As soon as she saw the contents, she let out a blood-curdling scream. Inside the box was a severed pig's face attached to a clump of human hair. Well, actually, it was just a Halloween mask from the movie Saw. Ina was relieved when she realized that. Until she Remembered Saw was about a psychopathic killer who kidnaps and tortures people.
Wanna play a little game?
Not even 10 minutes later, she received another message.
Do I have your attention now?
This was not an isolated incident. By the time these packages arrived, the Steiners were being terrorized for an entire month by some psychotic individuals. And the worst part about it was, they had no idea why. So who even are the Steiners in the first place? Well, for the most part, they were your typical middle-aged suburban couple, except they ran a website called E-Commerce Bytes, which tracked news and trends across e-commerce platforms like Amazon, Etsy, and eBay. They quickly built up a small but active following and gained a reputation as being one of the most trusted sources for anything e-commerce related. People really love this website. Well, I mean, not everyone, actually. Some people really hated it. Since its inception in 1999, E-Commerce Bytes only had 2 employees. Ina, who wrote the articles, and David, who handled the business side of things. By all accounts, the Steiners were upstanding members of the community, and nobody had a bad word to say about them. So why were they being targeted? Maybe they weren't as wholesome as they seemed. Or maybe they just pissed off the wrong person. Let's go back to the day the harassment first started, and we'll try to put the pieces together as we go. Oh, and on a completely unrelated note, I've been watching a lot of Law & Order SVU, so that might come out in this video a little bit.
On YouTube, there are 2 types of videos. Low-quality soulless slop that's churned out on a weekly basis with sole purposes of making as much money as possible, and based videos. This is the latter.
It's 3 a.m. The Steiners are fast asleep when suddenly they're awoken by the sound of a phone ringing. It's an unknown number, but David picks up anyways. Has this man never seen a horror movie? When he answers the phone, he's greeted by heavy breathing, followed by the person hanging up. Okay, that.
I think nowadays, because of like so many fucking so many robocallers and shit, most people will never pick up a fucking phone number if they don't recognize it.
It's a little weird, but hey, maybe it's just.
But it makes sense back then. They're kind of boomers. They probably thought like, oh yeah, I'll pick it up.
Wrong number. David thought nothing of it and went back to bed. The next morning, he went to check his mail and noticed that his fence had been vandalized. Somebody spray painted the word Phytomaster on it. What the heck was a Phytomaster? Was that the name of the vandal? Was Phytomaster the person who called him in the middle of the night? Luckily, things calmed down after that. For like a month. Seemingly out of nowhere, Ina started getting a ton of aggressive DMs on Twitter from someone with the handle Toy-Elay. Things like this.
Ina, what's your problem with eBay? You know that's how we pay rent, right?
Remember this one, because it's going to be important.
Hello? What the fuck is it going to take for you to answer me?
To be fair, it wasn't the first time she got hate messages, but it was never this bad. Still, she tried to just ignore it. Then things started getting weirder and weirder. The Steiners' work email was bombarded with all sorts of weird-ass subscriptions. InfoWars, Sin City Fetish Nights, the Satanic Temple, and most disturbingly, Franklin the Turtle Fan Club.
Bro, I swear to God, there's just, like, we still don't have a decent way of, like, dealing with psychopathic, like, cyber stalkers. We just have no fucking way, which is kind of crazy. Like, there's just no, as long as someone's got a will, dude, if someone is like willing and motivated, they can just like, just keep doing insane amounts of internet crime.
Meanwhile, the hate messages continue to pour in.
I'm waiting. I don't like waiting. I guess I'm gonna have to get your attention another way, bitch.
This message was sent the night before the wet specimen incident, and this was only the beginning. After they got the pig mask, the Steiners would continue to receive all sorts of weird deliveries on an almost daily basis. Everything from pizzas to pornos to boxes of live cockroaches and spiders. David and Ina were so freaked out that they adopted the lifestyle of a Reddit mod and stopped going outside completely unless it was absolutely necessary. And on those rare occasions when they did venture out of the house, they noticed that they were being tailed by a black van. By this point, they were so traumatized that they didn't know if they were actually being followed or they were just going insane. Because every time they called the cops, the black van would disappear like it never existed. Police couldn't make heads or tails of the situation. Whoever was behind this, they were no amateurs. They were organized and they covered their tracks well. But not well enough. Eventually, Natick PD was able to get the license plate of the black van. It was rented by a woman named Veronica Zay. This must have been some kind of mistake. When you think of a stalker, it's usually somebody that looks like this, not an attractive 25-year-old woman. The police decided to question her anyways. They found out she was staying at a hotel in Boston nearby, so they called her room and her husband picked up. He said she would be down right away to chat with them, but she never came down. Instead, she got on a plane to California. Natick PD had to get the FBI involved, and it didn't take them long to track her down. Turns out, Zay worked for a company called Progressive Force Concepts, a security firm contracted by eBay.
No!
The feds flew down to
fucking way. No! Bro, Pinkertons, dude? eBay was doing Pinkerton shit? Yo, what the fuck? Okay, this does unironically make me sometimes feel like a lot of people be like, Hasan, you got like hella stalkers, people sending you death threats and shit. Like, do you ever feel like maybe it's, you know, agencies that are involved in this circumstance? And now it makes me feel like, who knows? Maybe that's not that far-fetched. I don't know.
San Jose to interrogate Zay, and she sang like a fucking...
I've always operated under the assumption that these dudes are doing it on their own volition because they're just like schizophrenic and brain broken into believing that I am the greatest evil that has ever graced the fiber optic cables that serve people, you know, content on the internet, directed by at least like multiple communities that spend an insane amount of time. But who knows?
Toucan. She, along with about a dozen other eBay employees, were part of a conspiracy to harass, intimidate, and defame the Steiners. In the grand scheme of things, Zay was just a low-level grunt, but this thing went straight to the top. I'm talking the very top. Multiple C-level executives were all involved in this conspiracy. But that begs the question, what the heck did the Steiners do to deserve these months of psychological torture?
To spend 20 years, my career, reporting on e-commerce and helping small businesses to find out that the scope, meaning how many people did this to us. That within the company it was all the way up, and it was not a secret between two people.
This was basically, this was corporate terrorism.
eBay,
that's
crazy.
crazy.
Amazon and Etsy is one of the big three e-commerce platforms. So obviously it was a frequent topic on e-commerce bites, which, by the way, just a little side thing, this video is going to be very biased against eBay. I'm just going to come right out and say that. I fucking hate eBay, okay? I tried to buy a pair of Adidas track pants off of there once, and they sent me these. What the hell is top here sport? Like, the H in here isn't even capitalized, but every other word is capitalized. Also, they banned me in 2016 for selling bootleg Family Guy DVDs, but that's neither here nor there. Anyways, in the early days, eBay had a very positive relationship with e-commerce bites.
Bro, got the Hamas special Abibas, dude.
One time, Ina was even invited to eBay headquarters for a meet and greet with the executives. But all of that changed when this mother sucker, Devin Wenig, joined the company. You see, sometimes e-commerce bites would publish articles that were lightly critical of eBay and its leadership. And this man's fragile ego just could not get his balls getting busted even a little bit. As the years went on, Wenig and his fellow executives grew to hate e-commerce bites with a passion. But for the most part, they let it go because they couldn't do anything about it. That is until 2019. A group of eBay's most powerful people held a secret meeting in the C-suite to discuss the solution to the so-called Ina Steiner problem. We don't know exactly what was discussed in this meeting, but we do have some text messages from after. On April 10th, Wenig texted Steve Weimer, eBay's CCO, a link to an article titled, "eBay CEO makes 152 times that of employees." Devin was livid. Weimer texted back, "We are going to crush this lady." A couple days later, Wenig texted Weimer, "Fuck them, the journal is next after Ina Steiner." Not exactly sure what this was in response to, but I think it has something to do with this article from the Wall Street Journal. You know, I can see why he got pissed off at this one, actually. That's highly unprofessional. By this time, eBay had an entire dedicated team of people whose only job was to monitor e-commerce bytes around the clock and forward any relevant posts up the chain of command. So a question you might be asking yourself is, why all of a sudden in 2019 were these people spurging out so badly? Well, it's because of this guy, Paul Singer. In January of 2019, Singer's firm Elliott Investment Management bought a $1.3 billion stake in eBay.
So, why is this important? And why am I so close to the camera? Well, I don't have an answer to the second question, but I do have an answer to the first. Paul Singer was your typical cutthroat evil billionaire archetype.
Billionaire activist investor Paul Singer has been called the Vulture Lord and a...
This is making me reconsider all the times that I've talked shit about Steak and Kick. I was just kidding, okay? My bad. I was lying. Gambling is fucking sick. Especially crypto gambling. It ain't fucked up at all. I swear. It's so good. See? I take it back. All those other times, not Eddie is cool. He wouldn't kill you. Yeah, he is cool. And also, he would never do that. And also, these guys weren't killing the Steiners. They were just stalking them. But yeah, I love Kick, and I love eBay, and I love billionaires, and I...
bloodsucker by the former Argentine president Cristina Fernandez de Kirchner. He's also been labelled a raider and a profiteer. He's feared the world over for hostile boardroom takeovers and profiting from debt-laden countries. He's so powerful, he brought Argentina to its knees and set off a chain of events that led to the impeachment of South Korea's president in 2017.
Our boy Devin Wenig was rightfully scared shitless of this guy, especially after Elliott Management released a public letter saying that eBay was underperforming. Now, this letter was essentially a thinly veiled threat telling the executives, hey, if you guys don't get your shit together, I'm gonna talk to the board and get you out of here. So Wenig and his pals had to make sure that all criticism of eBay was kept to a minimum, or else they could lose their jobs. And they basically had two ways of going about this. Number one, they could do a better job and improve the company. Or number two, they could embark on a psychopathic harassment campaign to silence all their critics.
I think
they went with option two. Oh, and by the way, the Steiners weren't eBay's only ops.
Phytomaster. Remember him from the spray paint?
Were they asking for it like the guy in Baby Reindeer? Bitch, I never said he was asking for it. You're so fucking annoying. See, dude, my fucking weirdos are in here, okay? They're born out of this community. I promise. They are born out of this community. It's not like fucking corporations that are hiring people to say mentally ill things. It's just they're in here.
This man was basically eBay's biggest hater. He could frequently be seen in the comment section of e-commerce sites shitting on eBay and its leaders. When he wasn't doing that, he was on Twitter shitting on eBay and its leaders under his handle @unsuckebay. Steve Weimer in particular really hated this guy.
I am utterly vexed by this. This Twitter account dominates our social narrative with his constant obsession with trolling us. There are a few people, including Ines Steiner, who have seemingly dedicated their lives to erroneously trashing us. I genuinely believe these people are acting out of malice, and anything we can do to solve it should be explored. Whatever it takes.
On August 1st, Ina published another article that really rustled Devin Wenig's jimmies. It was about how he built an exact replica of this Manhattan bar called Walker's West on the eBay campus. Phytomaster tweeted out a link to Ina's article and criticized Wenig for undertaking such a big, expensive project while eBay was going through layoffs, cost reductions, and scrutiny from Elliott Management. This was the beginning of the end. Wenig gave the order, if we're ever going to take her down, now's the time. eBay's brass got together again and decided to turn things up a notch. Fidomaster had to go. But first, they had to deal with...
Guys, the Great Pandu, I already said, I love Kick. I love all of the communities that you come from. I was wrong, and I love capitalism. Please.
Ines Steiner. But obviously, these two schmucks weren't going to get their own hands dirty. That's where this guy, Jim Baugh, comes into the picture. He was eBay's head of safety and security.
Stop! You violated the law.
According to court documents, before coming to eBay, Baugh worked for the U.S. government where he, quote,
engaging in various activities on the government's behalf, including conducting physical and electronic surveillance, engaging in physical trespass, and using false pretenses to gain unauthorized access to private resources.
So this man was no stranger to doing some shady shit. Weimer passed on Wenig's request to take her down to our boy Jim Baugh. He also added, hatred is a sin. I am very sinful. I'm not fucking around with her anymore. I want her done. She is a biased troll who needs to get burned down. This man is actually comically evil. So this Baugh fellow was pretty much given carte blanche to do whatever he wanted. And
okay, I want to reiterate something here. They're talking about like a literal fucking wife and husband operation that's just posting a blog about e-commerce websites, including but not limited to eBay. That is insane. This is, oh my God.
And he started by formulating the most psychotically evil scheme ever. It was simple. He would get a bunch of his goons to terrorize the Steiners until they couldn't take it anymore. Then eBay would come in and offer to help them. They would be so grateful that they would only write articles glazing eBay from that point on. He called this the White Knight strategy. And if this kind of sounds like the plot to Body of Lies, that's because it is. And he came up with this idea after watching that movie. Exactly 1 week after his conversation with Weimer, Baugh put his plan into motion. On August 8th, Baugh sent one of his henchmen out to Natick to spray paint Fidomaster on their fence. Because, according to Jim, that was weird. According to Jim, what the fuck?
Bro, come on.
Jim Baugh thought that Fidomaster's true identity was David Steiner. Spoiler alert, it was not. Now, the graffiti was just a little taste, a tap on the shoulder, if you will. Things would continue to ramp up from there, as we know. After the spray paint, Baugh met up with his team to brainstorm more ways that they could fuck with the Steiners. He let them know that they had complete support from the higher-ups and showed them all the messages from Steve Weimer. Some of the ideas were silly, like sending them gift boxes full of poop.
I do love that they are like so unhinged and so hopped up on power that they think that there is no way in fucking hell that this kind of communication would ever be unearthed, and they would face zero repercussions. Now, I don't know what happened to the fucking eBay executives that did this. I hope they got at least some level of punishment. It's crazy.
Others were more serious, like planting crystal meth in their car or burning down their house. But eventually, they settled somewhere in the middle of these two things, and they came up with a 5-step plan. Step 1, trolling. Baugh instructed some of his employees to create accounts that would send horrible messages to Ines Steiner on a daily basis. This was real nasty stuff.
Your fat husband David needs to be put in line, you after he takes the plugs out of his assholes.
What does that even mean? And like I said earlier, they also signed the Steiners up for like 100 different email lists, fetish sites, Scientology newsletters, Breitbart, vaping, fucking BuzzFeed, just a bunch of vile nonsense like that. Oh, and listen to this. One day, a man showed up to their house holding a box of condoms and a bottle of Mad Dog 2020. Turns out the trolls were making fake posts on Craigslist, claiming that the Steiners were having everything must go yard sales, or they were hosting gangbangs at their house.
I'm here for the gangbang.
I'm not joking about this at all, by the way.
Mature married couples seeking singles or other couples open to explore threesomes, BDSM, or cross-dressing. 420 friendly. Please send pics/stats for more info.
You know, this would be funny if it wasn't so psychotic. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's still kind of funny, and I feel bad for thinking that. Step 2, intimidation. So we already covered that the Steiners had a pig fetus, a pig mask, and boxes of insects sent to their house. That was just the tip of the iceberg. At one point it got really dark. David Steiner was sent a book called How to Deal with the Death of a Spouse, which is horrendous on its own, but they also sent him a funeral wreath along with a card that said, "I'm sorry for your loss." So now they've gone beyond trolling to straight up death threats. At this point, the Steiners were in a...
Bro, did they hire fucking, like, a bunch of Kiwi Farms posters or some shit? Like, what the fuck? This is literally like a direct one-to-one DGG, Kiwi Farms, 4chan poll, like direct one-to-fucking-one. Like, there are literally Discord servers full of people who do this shit right now, probably even watching this fucking stream. I didn't realize that, like, corporations did stuff like this. I thought this was, like, almost exclusively antisocial personality disordered people who are too agoraphobic to go out and do a fucking school shooting. Like, I thought that that was where they congregated. I didn't realize that this is like actual former... I didn't realize like actual former government employees are out here doing this kind of shit. What the fuck's the FBI doing? Why the hell did we pass the Patriot Act if not to stop these kinds of people? Do you think the Patriot Act was passed to stop these kinds of people? No, dude. Are you trolling? No, I am not trolling. I genuinely didn't realize that, like, former State Department employees engage in this kind of fucking behavior. I thought this was, like, exclusively dudes that look like Boogie 1488 that people that, you know, lolcow people like that. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that was who did this kind of shit and not fucking, like, actual former government employees and shit.
Constant state of fear because random people were constantly showing up to their house all the time for the yard sales or the gangbangs. They didn't know if it was someone that came to whack them or whack them off.
As this is going on, what's it like to be inside your house?
When it would get dark out at night, that's when I would really be terrified.
You guys started sleeping in separate rooms at one point?
What we wanted to do is to make sure that if someone did break in, that at least one of us could either call the police or escape.
David set up security cameras all over the house, but that only made them feel less safe because he kept seeing that damn black van parked right outside their street. Step 3, defamation. Another thing they did was sent the most vile, hardcore magazines to the Steiners' neighbors with their names on it. Things like Hustler, Barely Legal, Eye-Popping 18-Year-Olds, and Femboy Bussy Madness. Jim Baugh later claimed that they never even sent that last one. Either way, now all of their neighbors thought they were degenerates. Step 4, stalking. Every time David or Ina would leave the house to get groceries or run some errands, one of Baugh's henchmen was following them at all times, always in the same black van with New York plates. They wanted to make sure that David knew he was being followed. Every time they called the police, the stalkers would disappear because they were monitoring the police radar so they knew when they were coming. Step 5, white knight.
This personally turns it into like more of a professional operation. All the other stuff, mostly internet guys, but random trolls will do stuff like this, but they won't fucking take it to this level. At most, they'll like, you know, put your address on Craigslist and try to get other people to like other solicitors to come to your fucking house. That kind of shit. They won't personally ever leave their houses. Especially when you're like monitoring police radars or monitoring like police radio. That's professional. Personally stalking a person and also monitoring the police radio to make sure that like you're not caught by the police while you're in the process of personally stalking a person. That's where the basement dwellers, that's what I would say separates the basement dwellers from the actual professionals.
Once the Steiners were good and scared, eBay would reach out to them and offer to help. Then, when all the harassment magically went away, the Steiners would be so grateful. They would love eBay. They would only write articles about how great eBay was forever. And if that didn't work, there was a plan B.
Oh wait, I almost forgot about Fidomaster. We'll come back to plan B in a minute. So, while Baw's goons were out there terrorizing the Steiners, Jim himself was spending most of his time trying to identify Fidomaster. And he did this by catfishing him. He set up a fake Twitter account with an attractive woman as the profile picture and slid into Fidomaster's DMs. Marissa claimed that she was a disgruntled eBay employee who had video evidence of eBay executives engaging in illegal activities, and she wanted to turn the video over to Fidomaster at a...
I've been giving a lot of thought to what you said. I'm going to trust you with something. I got 3 extremely damaging videos of executives misbehaving. They don't know I have these, and I don't know what to do with them. Hey, Marissa, okay, so to be clear, I'm not an attorney and in no way qualified to give legal advice. Were you an observer or victim in these videos? Or did someone share them with you? Also, with these videos, is it misbehaving Harvey Weinstein, Anthony Weiner type misbehaving, or something showing them clearly breaking laws or something else in general? These are my videos and they're real. No one knows that I have them. I don't want a lawyer. All I want is for the public to see these. It's Weinstein Weiner stuff. Some of it is illegal too.
A secret drop point.
Baugh thought that he had Fidomaster by the balls. Here's a message he sent to Steve Weimer.
Regarding the unsuck idiot, I have reason to believe he's either her husband or another close associate. I've been communicating with him every day. I told him I have an incriminating video that he needs to see. He bid on it, hook, line, and sinker. I want to leave it at a hotel concierge for him. If I can get him to pick it up, his ass is mine.
God only knows what was on these tapes, but I can imagine it was CP or something else incriminating that they would use to blackmail Fidomaster. But luckily, he's no idiot and didn't fall for this, frankly, very obvious honeypot.
Yeah, I don't want a lawyer. I just want to give you these videos. It's so funny because it's like, yeah, my husband is dead. I don't want love or a relationship. I just want sex. Like bot behavior, okay? Straight up. The exact type of bot copywriting that will only dupe people in their weakest moments when they're their horniest, fapping, okay? Like, there is no way that you get duped by some shit like that unless you're literally got one hand on the fucking mouse and the other on your cock and you're just ripping it.
Scheme. I don't know about you guys, but if an attractive woman ever messages me out of the blue, I'm immediately assuming it's a federal agent.
So his true identity was never discovered, and he was spared from the torture that the Steiners were going through. Which brings me back to Plan B, which is the most terrifying part of this whole video. While the whole harassment campaign was going on, Devin Wenig was conveniently on sabbatical in Europe, which I'm sure is just a coincidence and definitely not a thinly veiled attempt at plausible deniability. Weimer wanted to take care of e-commerce bites before he got back from the sabbatical, but they were already running out of time. It had been 2 weeks, and the Steiners were still writing about eBay. That's when Plan B came into effect. What's Plan B? Plan B was basically ordering a hit on the Steiners.
No!
You see, Baw's employees were mostly former military or police, and they were completely loyal to him. That's why his department has been referred to in court documents as eBay's internal army. So he had these two guys.
Bro, what is going on in this fucking country? Oh my God, bro. Someone said Eddie would never. No, definitely not. What the absolute fuck is happening in this nation, bro? Why is this allowed? Like, I thought this was like some Pinkerton shit. You know what I mean? I thought this was like in the rear view mirror as far as like American history goes. I didn't realize motherfuckers were like, no, we got assassins, bro. We got assassins working under our ranks. Like, let's go do some shit. I don't believe there isn't any way that people like Elon Musk isn't doing shit like this. Yeah. Oh my God, I forgot about Elon Musk. Oh my God. Oh. This is literally the reason why I didn't want to let it be known that I was the single individual largest donor to the Amazon Labor Union Fund until it came out in news articles later down the line, which was a lie anyway. I paid for that, actually. I didn't do that. I would never pay the Amazon Labor Union.
Gilbert and Cook, who were both former police captains, they reached out to a Samoan gang who they knew and paid them a couple $1,000 to fuck with the Steiners. Boss said, and I quote, "Once the Samoans are involved, it's out of my hands." I don't know what that means, but it can't be good. That's also why they picked the name Toy Ilay as the main account that was harassing the Steiners, because it sounded Samoan. Luckily, it never came to that, because soon their plan would start to fall apart. Now, not all of Ball's employees were military or law enforcement types. Some of them were just random women that got hired as security analysts. This part of Ball's team were dubbed Jim's Angels, which is kind of fucking weird, but just like my last 2 marriages, the women would ruin everything. On August 18th, David Steiner was on his way to the local magazine store when he noticed, again, he was being followed. But this time, he was able to get a picture of the car's license plate. The police were able to track down the license plate to one of Jim's angels, Veronica Zay. When the police showed up to her hotel to question her, Jim Ball acted like he was her husband and did all the talking for her. He told them she would be down right away to answer all their questions. But instead, he smuggled her out of the hotel and put her on a plane back to San Jose.
Is it so outrageous? You literally stream with a dude whose house was firebombed because of what he put online? Yeah, but that's like Australia. And also he was shitting on the government. Why wouldn't it happen in America if it happens in Australia? Anyway, let's just continue on with that. I mean, to be fair, I've also personally interviewed, people locked up for treason and tortured by the federal government, by the military, as a matter of fact, for months on end. Dude, I love the government. And also, you interviewed Elon's baby mama? Shut up. No, I didn't. That's a fucking lie. I never did that. I personally never would interview Elon's baby mama. Are you fucking nuts? And I love Gamba. You're paranoia maxing right now? I mean, I'm not paranoia maxing because like everything that I've seen here, to a certain degree, I have definitely experienced. Except, All right. Did you leave one extra? Thank you.
Jose. Huge mistake. As soon as she crossed state lines, this went from a small town mystery to a federal matter. Now the whole eBay crew knew the shit was hitting the fan and they had to go into damage control mode. Gilbert, the former police chief, called the Steiners to offer eBay support as part of the White Knight strategy. But they weren't really as receptive as he thought. As soon as he hung up the phone with the Steiners, Gilbert called Natick PD and tried to convince them that the Steiners were actually insane and this whole situation was an elaborate hoax to make eBay look bad. A couple days later, the FBI discovered that the deliveries sent to the Steiners were paid for with gift cards purchased at a Safeway in San Jose, just a few miles from eBay headquarters. These people must be stupid or something. I thought they were like master strategists, but I guess not.
To be fair, I think that like at a certain point there's always going to be a paper trail. They just personally didn't think that Like, I'm thinking of how that could go about that to make it untraceable. But like at a certain point, you have to recognize that like there is going to be a paper trail. Like they literally had a physical car. The only way to get around that, like you can't personally hire the services of someone or personally engage in physical stalking without you can't do all of that without like leaving some sort of paper trail or some sort of physical trail. You know what I mean? It's gonna happen.
Not. An investigator called the Safeway and asked for the security footage from when the gift card was purchased. Gilbert found out about this and he tried to use his connections to the local police to give the wrong footage to the feds, but they didn't. Meanwhile, back at eBay headquarters, they were having a party, a shredding party. They were destroying documents, deleting messages, and coming up with cover stories for when the FBI inevitably came after them. As soon as the FBI probe became public, Wenig immediately denied any wrongdoing and stated there was no direction, no knowledge, no private understanding, no tacit approval, ever. Weimer also told the press he would, quote, never condone or participate in any of these activities.
You sure about that?
Despite their best efforts to stonewall the investigation, everyone involved in the conspiracy was criminally charged. Well, almost everybody. Let's see what happened to our goofy cast of characters, starting with the lowest ranking employee up to the CEO himself. Veronica Zay pleaded guilty almost immediately, and she was the most cooperative with the investigation. From what I gathered, she was the most innocent of all these people. It seemed like she was kind of coerced into this whole thing by Jim Vaugh, who by all accounts was a scary dude, and his whole operation has been described as cult-like. For years, Baugh engaged in a pattern of breaking down the analysts, firing them without cause, and creating a toxic work environment. He would also show the analysts graphic videos like one of a car crash that was on fire and surrounded by severed limbs and a decapitated head. But I think the most psychotic thing of all is he insisted that his employees refer to him as Dad. That's not to excuse her actions or anything, but it seemed like she genuinely felt bad about what she did. 2 years probation. Stephanie Stockwell, another one of Jim's angels. She was basically Veronica's immediate manager, still pretty low on the totem pole. 24 months probation. Brian Gilbert, former police captain and senior manager of special operations. Still awaiting sentencing as of 2024. Philip Cook, the other former police captain who worked with Gilbert. 18 months in prison, followed by 3 years probation.
Let's go.
Stephanie Pop was eBay's senior manager of global intelligence. Her role in the scheme was sending all of those psychotic and threatening messages to Ina Steiner. 13 months in prison. David Harville, eBay's director of global resiliency. He was Baugh's right-hand man. 2 years in prison, 2 years probation, and a $40,000 fine. Jim Baugh, 57 months in prison, 2 years supervised release, and a $40,000 fine.
No, that's not nothing, bro. Are you kidding me? For fucking corporate espionage, corporate cyber stalking, like, I'll take it. I just want to know what happened to the executives who were directly involved. Chat, there are executives that were directing this. Let's see what happened to them.
Wendy Jones, senior vice president of global operations. She was actually Jim Baugh's boss and was the highest ranking member of this whole conspiracy other than Weimer and Wenig. She was never criminally charged and continued to work for eBay until December.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking joking? That's insane. That is fucking unimaginable, dude. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. So they got all the fucking lower level people and bro, oh my fucking God. Oh my God. That is, oh, that's so awesome. That's America, baby. Hey, just don't do it again, okay?
2020 before receiving an $11 million severance pay. Today, she's a board member at Prudential Financial. Steve Weimer is now...
No, they did mention that they sent them spiders and cockroaches in the mail. He did mention that.
Now the CEO of the Boys and Girls Clubs of Silicon Valley, which is amazing. This is definitely a man who should be working with children. The Boys and Girls Club's chairman of the board said he was aware of what happened at eBay, but believed Mr. Weimer is a leader with integrity. And I don't know, maybe this guy's going off a different definition of integrity than I am.
Oh my God.
But I don't think that's the word I would use, necessarily. Now, you might think that Devin Wenig also got off scot-free, but you'd be completely wrong. Not only was he pressured to resign from eBay, but he was also forced to accept a $57 million severance package. He currently sits on the board of Salesforce and General Motors. It's almost like when you have enough money and influence, you can get away with committing crimes. You could almost say that we live in an unfair system where the rules are different for rich and poor. Nah, that can't be right. As for eBay itself, they were found criminally liable and had to pay
I think dudes who are operating the fucking troll servers, Discord servers, subreddits and whatnot should remember what happened to the lower level enforcers that actually followed on the desires of cyber stalking individuals. That's all I'm going to say. You know, maybe the executives don't get into fucking trouble at the end of the day. But if you're the one who is operating on the wishes of others and engaging in this sort of shit, perhaps, you know, perhaps you might get into trouble as well. I'm just saying.
a hefty fine of $3 million. Plus, they had to promise to be good boys for 3 whole years. The Steiners made a public statement about all this on their website. We were targeted because we gave eBay sellers a voice and because we reported facts that top executives didn't like publicly laid bare. As of today, the Steiners have received no compensation for their permanent psychological damage, and they're currently suing eBay in criminal court, where I'm sure justice will prevail.
God damn, eBay recently bought the card game selling website TCG Player and has been busting their unionization efforts. Jesus Christ. This was in many ways illuminating, very alarming. They did all this just to target some bloggers in 2019. They were probably the only people reading it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, Hasbro sent the Pinkertons after a Magic the Gathering YouTuber. I remember that one. Magic the Gathering publisher Wizard of the Coast sent Pinkertons after a leaker. And yeah, the dude hadn't even stole the cards. Like, they just fucked up and sent them unreleased cards. One of the letters from them. Hello, thanks for contacting eBay. We're actively working on. Unfortunately, we're unable to stop the top of the hour ad break unless you use. Oh my God, bro! Again, 452 again. I mean, I'll give it to you for the timing is off, but the effort you posted. It's got production value, yes. Oh my Lord, bro. I do personally love the idea that, like, so many loyal foot soldiers that defend capitalism don't recognize how devastating this shit is, that like mega corporations can just like engage in this kind of very obviously criminal behavior, and the CEOs that are directing others to do this kind of, like, you know, psychological torment, violence, right, won't even get in trouble. And you're basically defending that structure, thinking that like this is not terrifying for very obvious reasons, assuming that as long as you are a loyal foot soldier, that you will never be in the crosshairs of someone that is powerful. The idea that you can be a part of the in-group is really, really silly. They'll say it's crony capitalism, not true capitalism. Yeah, because they're fucking stupid. That's my point. Holy fuck. See, this is the guy. This is literally the guy I'm talking about. The workers are going to seize the means, huh? Lamau. No, dude, you're right. You will one day be a entrepreneur, I promise. Like, look at this guy. Loyal foot soldier. They should just put you in charge of foreign relations. You know everything. Is there a possibility for it to explode? We don't know anything about it. What is this October 4th thing about? Haven't been in chat for a long time. Mentally ill, single cat woman, front row and center. Oh, yes, my generalizations are correct, but no one else is. Oh, yes, a true intellectual. My man has been hating nonstop since January 5th, 2022. You get the most viewers when there's chaos. You are behind all of this. Follow the money. Sarcasm. Had to put that or you would think I'm serious. Haha. Anyway. Thinking that you two will make it one day is silly Billy shit. Are you talking about H3 fans? Because why am I taking strains right now? No. When I say foot soldiers, I don't mean H3 fans. It's like how racist white nationalists think that the politicians that feed into their bigotry actually see them on the same side because of their race, even though they'll be extracted from as well. Oh, yeah. Anyway. All right, let's do Batman. It's Batman time. Promises made, promises kept. Where the fuck is the Batman game though? I thought I downloaded it. Let me see. Did you watch the rest of Metropolis? Yes. Oh fuck, it's not installed. God damn it, I'm so stupid. I thought I downloaded it. I haven't. It'll download in a second. But while we wait for it to download, we will go to OKBUDDY. I think it's downloading. Okay. It's 10 gigs, very fast. Yeah, it'll download immediately. It's already like 10%. What happened to Disco Elysium? Did you finish it? No. I saw this and thought of you. Austinox. Is there no audio in this? I can't hear anything.
واخر شيء صرنا اصحاب انا والذئب.
Bro, this dude's about to get eaten.
بالطبيعة.
He's about to get eaten.
والرب يبارك الجميع.
What the fuck's this guy doing? Okay, maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god.
بس الإنسان يحب ربنا بيخضع كل شيء ربنا لإله لهالإنسان وحتى الزمان بيخضعوا لإله. والرب يبارك الجميع.
I don't think he still enjoys this petting, but what do I fucking know? Foxes are dogs with big cat energy. I don't know how to explain. Yeah. This is an incredible thing that I just saw on my Twitter timeline. Question. I'm gathering an unhinged amount of clips from the last 3 months from Hasan. I have personal insults, community insults, and dragging and victim narratives from him. My question is, should I only be sticking to personal insults against Destiny, or should I use it all? Y'all need a life. I have one and enjoying it for the first time in a very long time. Thanks, though. They made spreadsheets, bro. Divorce compared, fan stalkers, context divorce, relationship divorce, wrong plus fooled followers, divorce compared, divorce, 25-minute rant about Destiny, community bad, Destiny versus Ben. Not realizing, bro, you're proving literally the fucking VOD notes. You were right when you said stuff like this is the only thing keeping these people on this earth. If only you knew how fucking mentally unhinged this community is. How did Ludwig get the RDC collab before you? Mark Phillips is a fraud, okay? Calling him out right now. I've been trying to do stuff with Mark and RDC boys for a minute now. Anyway. What the fuck, bro? The whitest motherfucker on the planet beat you, lol. Yeah. Your little friends in Japan misses you. Oh my god. Did your testosterone tank watching that? Yes. That's not a capybara. Those are otters. Anyway, Hassan to stop working? No, I'm just posting about it. I'm just posting about the previous tweet that I just saw. This community of mentally ill stalkers are literally doing a phenomenal job showing everyone how normal they are. They're making spreadsheets for free because of their favorite content creator has an own healthy obsession. I wish them well. You ever see the pics of the inside of an otter's mouth? Fuckers have some gnarly teeth. Boom. You hear that? You know what that sound is? That's right. It's Batman, but we'll do Okay Buddy first. I've seen a lot of political posts recently, comments and submissions. Please stop. This is a meme subreddit. It's in the rules. I don't care if Hasan agrees with you. I don't care if I agree with you. Go to r/Hasan Piker. Okay. All right. Before we get into the Okay Buddy subreddit, though, first and foremost, and we are going to do Batman. We are going to do Batman in a second. Wait, I don't know where the new Reddit. Oh, here it is. I gotta go pee real quick.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what that incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid, and then some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Rodger. I'm not saying. I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel. Involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a bad. Holy shit, dude.
This is a short ad break by Hasan Piker. I want you to redistribute the wealth to Mall Brawl by order of Communist Turkey. Follow his Twitch streams at Mall Brawl.
It's cool. There's like 8 sinks, so.
I love crap.
Wait, what the heck? Bro, what this? What that? What is this? I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben Shapiro's ass cheeks, dude. Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. 16. Just kidding.
Okay, bye. Holy shit, dude. That's right. Welcome to Okay Buddy, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't done this in a while. We haven't done the intro in a while. Hold on. I'm actually tweeting about... Wait, what? File wasn't available on the site. Can someone send me that Batman GIF again as well? I think it was Oliver who made it. Does anyone have that Batman GIF? Maybe he left because he's like, fuck you. You're not playing Batman. Who was that song actually about, though? Like, who's the liar he's talking about? Oh, come on, bro. No, he just linked it. All
All right, it worked. Thank you. Let's tweet that out. Do you ever say your final thoughts on The Walking Dead? It's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, Hostalk this morning.
America the Anime. Sounds good.
We only followed from Palestine. We don't know all your lore, brother. Oh, this is a meme subreddit for all the community memes. So if you're like confused about what the fuck we talk about half the time in here, these are callbacks, jokes, goofs, gaffs. Please collab with Tana Mongo. I'm down. I have before. Top of the hour. I know it doesn't look like him now, but it'll get better. Bro, this is like corporate Memphis me. He says he likes the fan cam,
We're
so...
introduced to Hasan Piker, the Beast Titan.
What is this, dude? Oh, head size. Spitting straight facts. Thanks, man, for sending me your own fucking video that says stop watching HasanAbi. That's 6 minutes long and has 8 views so far. Make a 3-minute version of it. If it's good, we'll watch the whole thing.
Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. I was doing a little bit of light reading. My name is Zinade, and I'm going to be...
Okay, the Communist Manifesto is literally light reading. For the record.
Going over why you should unfollow and unsubscribe to Hasan D. Piker and subscribe to me, Zinade.
Is this satire? Absolutely not.
I am a man of the people. I am a fighter for the proletariat. Unlike Hasan Piker, a walking contradiction. To start off, I'm smarter than Hasan.
Thinking is proletariat. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Gay and communism.
Unlike Hasan, I am not technically and technologically illiterate.
It's got Thunderbolt. 10.
Okay, I don't know what any of this stuff is. What does this stuff do?
He's constantly screaming at his chat.
Why are you so uncharitable to your own chat? Because I have morons in my chat.
Rattling off brain-dead takes, such as being pro-crime.
I like crime, and I think crime is awesome.
Pro-insurrection.
January 6th was not that bad.
Pro-China.
I love sucking on Xi Jinping's
pro-Russia.
I loved that Vladimir Putin invaded Ukraine. I love it.
Often denying the Uyghur and Armenian genocide and denying Ukraine its right for independence.
Ethnic cleansing and ethnic displacement is actually super sick.
He's in love with Donald John President.
I'm campaigning for Donald Trump, as you guys know. I love him, and I think he's the best president of all time.
And elevates sex workers, terrorists, but worst of all, Australians.
They're like, this is not a sexy baby. Fuck this baby.
Insult the Reddit job.
This is a 3 out of 10.
Hasan has often been called out by some of the greatest intellectuals of our time, such as Destiny, Bosch, and Ben Shapiro, for such bad takes.
Professional Hasan hater. Professional gooner. My man wrote, that's a sick-ass way to write professional. And for Ben Shapiro, professional rapper. That's pretty good.
Bad takes. Unlike Hasan, I'm not what you'd like to call spicy white. I am actually white.
I'm racist. Okay? You guys know this already.
I will now show you Exhibit A of why Hasan is so bad.
I've always been a hater of Hasan Piker. Screw him. Essentially, it boils down to I hate him. He sucks. I don't think he does any good to anything.
Who the fuck is this guy? Where'd this come from? Why you say fuck me for? You don't know Humza? No, I don't know who Humza is. What the fuck, Humza? The comment section in TikTok cooked his ass asking what he has done. You ruined his life, man. What did I do to this guy? He don't even look white. What the hell? Normally dudes that have this level of smoke for me are oftentimes tuning in from like Iowa. You know what I mean? Being like, yeah, he's an anti-white hater or whatever. You ruined his life. I don't even know you. But I like, what? What did I do? Is this guy being for real?
And he's saying he's bringing people onto the side of justice. Because at its core, he's preaching something that he's not doing. He's making a cajillion dollars from preaching socialism.
Shut the fuck up! Let's just, Oh, shit. Well, this man's living proof that anyone with 2 brain cells can make a podcast. He does make some good points about Hasan Piker.
All right, where the fuck's the rest of this? Now I'm going to watch it, you piece of shit. Was this a meme vid? I swear I can't tell our jokes from actual haters anymore. I mean, that was always the case, to be fair. Wait. All right, what's the full one? Where's the full clip? It's only 6 minutes long.
Oh, sorry.
All right, we watched all of this already. Oh, wait.
Isn't it a? I'm going to be going over why you the people chat.
Why are you
technically and technologically illiterate?
It's got
we saw this. Hey, Chad,
rattle
awesome. Sucking.
It's right, John President.
I'm campaigning for Donald Trump, as you guys know. I love him, and I think he's the best president of all.
Take.
Okay, we saw all this.
Bourgeoisie socialite in Turkey, often New Jersey. I actually was. Hasan was raised as
what?
Such bad takes. Unlike Hasan, I'm not what you'd like to call spicy white. I am actually white.
I won't watch your 6-minute video, end up watching 9 minutes of video. No, I said, if you make a meme video and it's good, keep it under 3 minutes and post it on OKBUDDY, and we'll watch it on OKBUDDY. And if it's funny, like make a teaser about it. I didn't realize he was gonna make a 3-minute fucking video version of it. I didn't realize he was gonna make an actual 3-minute condensed version of it. He should have just made like a teaser, like a fucking 20-second teaser to get his point across, so I would watch the full thing. I'm racist. Okay, you guys know this already.
Unlike Hasan, I don't claim to be born in New Jersey. I actually was. Hasan was raised as a bourgeoisie socialite in Turkey, often speaking Turkish on his stream to badmouth his users behind their back.
Darrağımı var ya, direkt olarak yiyorsun kardeş. Nasıl? İyi mi? Güzel mi? Tadı nasıl? Anlatırsın, annene de anlatırsın. Biliyor zaten gerçi.
I'm also younger than Hasan. Hasan is a decrepit and old boomer, 32, but I, at a mere 26, am young and fertile, not being too old to not understand dank memes such as Skippy Toilet, but not being too young to not be taken serious when talking about such serious topics as the homosexual coitus in Congress.
Where is it? Where's the gay porn? Where's the fucking gay porn? Give me the gay porn.
I will now show you Exhibit A of why
he mixed up virile and fertile and fertile.
Hasan is so bad.
I've always been a hater of Hasan Piker. Grew him essentially.
We saw this part already.
Also 6'5", 225 pounds, and beautiful. Which
wait, what the fuck? This guy's awesome. Never mind, I take it back. This guy can hate on me as long as he says I'm 6'5", which I'm not. I'm 6'4", and then he says that I'm 225 pounds, which I'm not. I'm 238 as of today. But like, you know, I'll take it. I want to be 225 again. Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Also doesn't help me. He just has it all.
Shut the fuck up! Let's just, Oh, shit. Well, this man's living proof that anyone with 2 brain cells can make a podcast. He does make some good points about Hasan Piker. Unlike Hasan Piker, I do not live in a mansion in LA. Rather, I live in
stop.
poverty and
Bro's
squander.
doxing me.
As you can see, Hasan has made his millions off the backs of his followers and subscribers, selling them garbage merch, while I sell high-quality cologne. Aesthetic cologne, get yours below at realaroma.shop. Hasan is a living contradiction, living in LA, calling himself a self-described communist, while also owning and shooting firearms.
In the United States of America, we have sexual intercourse with our guns.
He's been rich his entire life and made his career off the back of his uncle. I have no career at all. Hasan is a tall and handsome 6'11", while I am the everyman's height of 4'10" and 300 pounds, fitting perfectly in Japanese drip. Hasan can't dress for shit, and I really can't either. But unlike Hasan, who self-describes himself as extremely fuckable on his podcast, I wear this green mask so that you, the viewer, can imagine yourself being as sexy as I.
If you're a gay man and he's straight women,
I would win.
Austin.
You
Austin.
think he would be able to f more straight women than I could gay men?
Yes. You thank your lucky stars I'm not gay. Because if I was, I would out you under the table. You would have no more twinks left. Dude, listen, this is a homophobic space, all right? I'm an enemy to the LGBTQ plus community. I am not I'm convinced there's gotta be like at least 10,000 to 20,000 motherfuckers out there who have just seen me do my fucking dry ass sarcastic bits because I spend every waking moment outside of the 10-second clips just, you know, advocating for the exact opposite thing. There has to be at least 10,000 to 20,000 people on the planet right now that just unironically think I'm like a homophobic, Donald Trump supporting, like right-wing asshole. The problem is it's never the right-wingers. Like I wish it was right-wingers who saw that and much like Stephen Colbert didn't realize the fucking satire and started following me only to be secretly bread pilled. It's always T-Pain and other people who think I'm a fucking Trump supporter and shit. An ally.
Also, unlike Hasan, my brain has not been rotted by Twitter. As you can see, I have almost no followers and barely use the platform. Hasan has risen to ever-expanding popularity and is too connected, refusing to call out other content creators for their bullshit. I have no problem with this and will create enemies with everyone on the internet. Hasan.
Dude, that was such overcooked garbage. Do you guys remember the Pokimane shit? Where I literally said, of course it's overpriced, is called the streamer tax. But the only reason why people are hyper focusing on this is because it's Pokimane. And motherfuckers literally were like, Hasan thinks if you don't eat Pokimane's cookies, like you will get shot. Like, it was insane. For like an entire week, people were just like, fuck this guy. Socialist, by the way. Was wild. I'll never understand streamer drama, man. I mean, any relatively innocent, relatively tame thing. Hold on, sorry, Ryan Grimm. I was texting Ryan Grimm. Meanwhile, Ninja is selling milk or some shit now. Yeah. The fact that a title like the Pokemon Cookie Drama Explained needs to exist at all is proof of how far we are from God's light. Yes. Do you have another mic on or something? Oh my God, I do. Damn. The audio pervert. The audio perverts fucking. The audio perverts were right. Every influencer sells products that are overpriced. Is not new. I know. It's so strange. Dudes would be fucking wearing like Indonesian made t-shirts that they bought for like $80 fucking because their favorite, because like Tfue is selling it or whatever. And then while they're wearing that, without a fucking shred of irony, be like, yeah, fuck Pokimane. Fuck her. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Just don't fucking buy it. What the hell? To be fair, you never said audio purpose were wrong, just fucking annoying. True.
Call out other content creators for their bullshit. I have no problem with this and will create enemies with everyone on the internet. Hasan constantly is stealing content and making money off the backs of others' work while I don't work at all. Hasan may even be reacting to this video right now with riveting commentary such as, okay, and what the fuck, dude?
What a fucking liar. That bullshit had like 90,000 likes on Twitter during the middle of Gaza being bombed. Who the fuck cares that much about cookies? Literally people who desperately were looking for new content to cut but didn't want to talk about Gaza. That's who. But I don't even know if that happened during the Gaza stuff.
Dude.
Hasan is often seen streaming up to 10 hours each day, while I streamed for 24 hours straight for an entire month. If you want to support a small and better streamer, links in the description. And finally, unlike Hasan, I actually game. This just begins to scratch the surface of why Hasan D. Piker is one of the worst, if not the worst, communist, socialist, piece of garbage content creator on the internet, and why you should unfollow, unsubscribe, and stop donating to him and donate to me. Real though, I'm like actually extremely poor, so if you want to support me, check out the clone, realaroma.shop. Subscribe, follow.
Motherfucker's actually shilling the cologne.
On Twitch, you know, you Prime sub, you know, you got one laying around. I bought this as a prop for the video, but I actually ended up reading the entire manifesto. I don't think I ever have before. Riveting.
It is light reading, bro. It's a pamphlet. It was designed specifically. It's not like dense like Das Kapital is. It is designed with the specific purpose of like being able to just pick it up and read it, which is pretty good. I hope you learned some good lessons from it.
Stuff. Riveting. It's like $3 on Amazon. I can't tell if this is embarrassing and cringy or in good taste. not just this, but like the whole video. Anyway, Hasan, love you. Hope you can take a joke. And I will see you guys.
I can't take a joke. I'm mad. No, I'm kidding. This is pretty good. Good job. I wish this content creator all the best. So with satire, yeah, no shit. Dude, I swear to God, people are too fucking dense for jokes. Like, not even nowadays, just in general. It was pretty good. Good stuff. I'm glad he made a short version of it and condensed it so we could watch it. Celebrating Jersey's favorite son and contribute to a thirst talk at the same time.
Word on the streets, you're a charmer.
Am I?
Yeah.
Really?
That's what people say. Yeah.
That's crazy. I'll give that a like. God damn, so many thirst talks on here.
Word on the streets, you're a charmer.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Dude, thirst talks are taking, word on the street is thirst talks are taking TikTok by storm. His worst experience in bed, what is this?
Tell me about the worst sex you've ever had.
At first, she thought she could eat my ass. Okay. And then that ass started farting. And she was like, oh God.
Tell me about the worst.
What the fuck? Park Jung, don't do this. The one and true king of the online left. Thank you for making my head normal size, by the way, on this. I showed my mom your thirst talks. I'm not sure why. What do you mean? Because they're bangers. Wanted to share my drip. Damn, he's got the Crocs to match and everything. Where is he? Wait, where'd he go? Why'd he post this photo? posted a pic of the deck. Have you looked at Raizi? No, man. Huh. I'll just upvote it regardless. A cultural institution, the Abbey? Okay, no, I would never do that. That's Wawa. That's Wawa. Wawa is a cultural institution, not the Abbey. Sacred uncle-nephew bond. Let me tell you a little bit about uncle-nephew dynamics, okay? As much as Gabe sucks right now, and he certainly does suck, I'm gonna fucking defend him. That's how it goes. Sometimes the nephew defends the uncle, like when the uncle is going crazy about killing homeless people and shit. And in other times, sometimes the uncle defends the nephew back. I don't know what I'm talking about here. It's seemingly unrelated to the game all of a sudden. But Jank 2024. That's a good clip. Where is it? I can't even find the fucking original clip. Oh, the Sacred Uncle Nephew Bond. Let me tell you a little bit of... That's what I'm talking about. Not a thirst talk, but it's all good. It's still good. Creativity. You know, Academics nutted when he was like, when he said that. DJ Academics was like, "Oh wow, yeah, no, his penis is. This is what he did." Bro said there's video proof, dude. He brought out the slinky. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, literally, it dropped approximately 40 minutes after Drake's response dropped. Like, he was planning for Drake's response to drop so he could 20 minutes later drop his response. Once again, proving the bars in Euphoria that he is very predictable and he knows exactly what his angle is and that he could retaliate very quickly. The bottom right is an Ozempic prescription from Drake. Are you fucking kidding me?
Alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more.
Both simultaneously saying that you're kind of a deadbeat dad to Dennis and you're a hanger on after the fact, even though you left your kid, while simultaneously saying that Drake is using him to prove his blackness. So it's like a mutually beneficial relationship. While also simultaneously saying that, implying that both of them are master manipulators in their own different ways. Oof.
More paper. I'm blaming you for heartless gambling addictions, psychopath and intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised the...
No! I was right! I was right!
But see,
Precock Piker strikes again. But see, Hints Hall, HasanAbi cover of Macklemore. I'm not going to do this again. We've already listened to this a million times.
You have to honk, and sometimes they don't get in, so you kill them.
Holy shit.
Take their money.
In GTA.
In GTA, right? That's what you... come on. You motherfucker. You guys we all play GTA.
Just the way you said it, Austin.
He wouldn't sleep with you, so
Just
you
the
kill her,
way
naturally.
you said it. Cut out of context, you said, yeah, you pull up to a prostitute, you honk at her, she doesn't get in the car, you get
out, you tell her, take her money.
That's the fuck... It's GTA.
That's Ted Kaczynski. Made a quick little concept for pre-stream screen with Kaya. Ooh, this is sick. Except that it's a very different art style. But you know, you're right. We should upgrade the intro screen to feature Kaya as well. Sketch of Mr. Piker. Hell yeah. I look so baby girl in this. I am an 11-year-old Blasian girl, okay? Drake's daughter.
I was grinning like I'm winning. I was hitting
I can chat with a broken heart.
Cause I can do it with a broken heart. I'm so depressed, I act like it's my birthday every day. I'm so obsessed with him, but he avoids me like a plague.
Oh no.
I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art. You know you're good when you can't even do it with a broken heart.
That was sick. That was some real cutie pie shit right there.
I don't know
Okay.
who the f you are.
Step in time, Palestine. I found this on X. I did not make it. Wait, what?
I don't know who the f you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from London about Palestine. Stepping time. Palestine. Stepping time. Palestine. Stepping time. Stepping.
It was pretty funny because like someone, I believe the original person who made it was like doing this to like own me or some shit. But it turns out it actually kind of looks funny.
Time, come on, mighty Palestine. Stepping time, stepping time, stepping time, stepping time. Never need a reason, never need a rhyme, and stepping time. Palestine. Get your knees up, get your knees up, stepping time, get your knees up, stepping time. Never need a reason, never need a rhyme, get your knees up. Palestine. Stepping time, stepping time, stepping time, stepping time. Never need a reason, never need a rhyme, and stepping time. Palestine. Get your knees up, get your knees up, stepping time, get your knees up, stepping time. Never need a reason, never need a rhyme, get your knees up. Palestine.
It's the only time British people have been funny outside of Monty Python, or Armando Iannucci. Finally got to make some Samurai Azan fan art. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, this is incredible. Also, that collar, that rope collar goes so fucking hard. I need that for Kaya now. Oh my lord, this shit is so fire. Yo. This clip made it on Pierce's show, by the way. He literally featured it. He did. Who broke it?
So, who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I did. I broke it.
No, you didn't. Tom?
Don't look at me. Look at Ben.
What? I didn't break it.
Huh, that's weird. How'd you even know it was broken?
Because it's sitting right in front of us and it's broken.
I don't know why the audio is doubled.
Suspicious.
Shut up.
No, it's not.
If it matters. Probably
Well,
not, but
there you go.
April was the last one to use it.
Liar, I don't even drink that
Now
crap.
it's no longer
Oh, really?
doubled.
Then what were you doing by the coffee cart earlier?
I used the wooden stirrer to push back my cuticles. Everyone knows that. Jerry.
Okay,
Wait,
let's not
where
fight.
is
I
it?
broke
No,
it. Let me
it's
pay
not.
for it.
Where is it
No.
playing?
Who broke it?
Where is it playing?
Ron, Don has been awfully quiet.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I broke it. It burned my hand, so
Where is it playing? Bro, new Reddit is ass, bro. That was crazy.
So, who broke it?
Stirrers to push back my cuticles. Everyone knows that. Jerry.
Okay, let's not fight. I broke it. Let me pay for it, Ron.
No. Who broke it?
Ron, Don has been awfully quiet.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I broke it. It burned my hand, so I punched it. I predict 10 minutes from now, they'll be at each other's throats with war paint on their faces and a pig head on a stick. Good. It was getting a little chummy around here.
That's sick. I like the creepy art style. Like it looks like a 90s click. Like a 90s detective game where you like point and click. Fan art as a Metal Gear Solid character. Okay, well, that's gone. But upvotes to you regardless. Baby with the blick.
Fine.
What? I aimed for the head.
Baby with the blick. It is a baby with the blick. This guy's living Hasan's fever dream. Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
Давай. Красивый, красивый мальчик. Держи. Какие красивые ноты. Молодец.
Okay, this is convincing me. Bear over man in the forest any day of the week. Christian streamer destroys atheist chatter. Testament has some very unethical elements that we would never find acceptable today. There was also very ethical elements in the Old Testament. My favorite being the one about how 30 children were making fun of a bald man, and then the bald man said, "Fuck you," and then bears came and ate those children. Never make fun of the bald. That's actually a good lesson. Yep. Yeah. Bald man bear.
Audiences.
Exodus 12:7 advocates for and sets the terms for selling your daughter into slavery. Fucking dude, that's just the free market.
Huh?
21:7:11. When a man sells his daughter as a slave, she will not be freed at the end of 6 years as the men are. If she does not satisfy her owner, he must allow her to be brought back again. But he is not allowed to sell her to foreigners, since he is the one who broke the contract with her. And as far as the Bible, how many times have been disproven? I'm into history as far as I can tell. You can Google it yourself. There's not been a single archaeological discovery that goes against it. Plus, we wouldn't have any Western nation. The Bible is historically accurate. There's archaeological evidence that proves that Jesus Christ walked on water. And also, there's archaeological evidence that, like, yeah, no, Jesus's mommy was actually fucked by God. Actually, there's literally zero historical evidence, with the exception of like one person that lived after Jesus, like 20 years after Jesus passed, right? You said it was true though? Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking being sarcastic. Bible is literally correct. Google it. Woo! At best, it's a collection of people. At best, it's a collection of people potentially that they're attributing to Jesus. My Maoism is intensifying. There is evidence that there was a historical Jesus. Most scholars accept that he physically existed. I don't think there's actual physical evidence whatsoever, or like any kind of written record as to his existence. That's not true. I think you read, what was it, like Reza Aslan, I think, wrote about it. Like there is a concept that either a person or multiple people, either one person or multiple people that have done Jesus-like things, not like walking on water and shit. I'm talking about like many historians around the time of Jesus, and the only people that wrote about that was 200 years later. Yeah. Also, the irony is that like there's none of the godly things that Jesus did there's any evidence for, because obviously that's not. Is Muhammad real? Yes, Muhammad was a real historical figure. You have to also remember the time frame where he existed. Yeah, of course Muhammad is a real historical figure. Like, not to say that like you know, this isn't to say that like God is real or whatever. I'm not making a statement on that. But yes, Muhammad was a real person. So was Joseph Smith. like a lot of there's like direct evidence to his existence as a person. You might not believe that he was like a prophet or whatever, but there is literally evidence as to him existing in history, unlike Jesus, where there's no conclusive evidence, which by the way, he most likely did, like not in the Jesus like walk on water type way, but why are we doing this? No memes? Yeah, you're right. Virtually every historian accepts that Jesus was a historical figure. You're straight up wrong on this. Okay, now I want to look this up. Oh my God, that's the first thing that came up. Virtually all scholars of antiquity accept that Jesus was a historical figure, and the idea that Jesus was a mythical figure has been consistently rejected by scholarly consensus as a fringe theory. Scholars differ about the beliefs and teachings of Jesus as well as the accuracy of the biblical accounts, with only two events being supported nearly universally: that Jesus was baptized and Jesus was crucified. Reconstructions of the historical Jesus are based on Pauline epistles. Yeah, the problem is that the epistles of Paul came long after Jesus had existed. Like there is no, I don't think there was anyone at the time, even though there were there were people logging shit at the time. Epistles. Oh shit, we're doing r/atheism? That's not true. They accept that he's a historical figure, but there's very little evidence of it. Mythologists are seen as fringe, but anyone who asserts that Jesus was absolutely a historical figure is even more fringe. The problem is there's no fucking evidence. They can say he existed, but where the fuck is the evidence, bro? No. Anyway, ultimately, this Wikipedia is very contested, by the way. You need to be a little bit more academically rigorous here if you want to dispute this, I think. I mean, I personally don't give a shit one way or the other. So, like, I literally don't care. I'm not, like, trying to have a r/atheism debate at all. It is not even remotely important for me or significant. It is completely irrelevant. There are anecdotes, but no evidence. It's likely he did exist, but there's no physical evidence for it. Yeah. Just say you were wrong, Lamau. Okay, I'm wrong. Jesus Christ definitely historically existed. I am so sorry for saying that there is no physical evidence for Jesus Christ's existence, which is true. And as far as I understand, the theory that I thought everyone was operating on was that there could have been a person that was attributed, like there could have been a historical person that people now understand as Jesus, or maybe even multiple different people and their actions being attributed to. No shit, you literally know nothing on the subject, just projecting your bias. The apostles were first-hand accounts of Jesus' existence. The Bible is the evidence. Lamau, no shit. Are you okay? Okay, I'm about to sick the rabid atheist on all of you fucking Christ cucks in the chat. The Bible is the evidence? I just said there's no historical evidence as to Jesus Christ's existence from that time frame as like one singular person from first-hand accounts during that time, and you pointed to the fucking Bible as historic evidence. Hasan is taking chat to church on Sunday. Let's go, brother. The Roman literature of the time mentions him philosophers. I study that. The book was written a long time ago. Why do you think you know better than the people who saw the things happening? Because they wrote it after long after Jesus's historical Jesus's passing. So they didn't actually see anything. They just saw visions. As far as they claim, they saw visions of Jesus. Wait till Shadow's find about Santa Claus. Yeah. Like there's a historical person that is attributed to Santa Claus. He's Turkish. I thought he was Russian. Nah, dude, that's fake. He's Turkish. So is Jesus, actually. Fuck it. Here it comes. Turkey made everything. Yeah, it's true. Can't believe I've ever given a fucking dub to the r/atheism dipshits in the chat. The first gospel was written 30 years after his death by a man that never knew him. In the last 100 years after his death, it would be like trying to write a biography of Einstein today without the benefit of any of the books or documentaries and just going off the word on the street. That's what I thought too, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Ban appeals meme. Oh, we already... Oh, shit. We're back. We looked at everything. Oh, my God. What a perfect fucking ending point. I automatically, in the most Reddit fashion possible, started debating about historical Jesus because the Reddit time had been done. Also, there's an update. They found the helicopter, and by they, I mean literally the Turks. That is true. Ladies and gentlemen, the Turks found the helicopter in the Iranian mountains. Mods, is he finally gaming? Yes. There's 2 Telltale versions. Shadows, 90% noir. Classics, 100% color. In my opinion, Shadows is better and more comic immersive. No, I'm not going to do noir. Do you know about the Karen Reed trial? That light in the sky is not just a call, it's a warning. Yes, dude, that at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. That's what the fucking warning is about. And that's how you're supposed to warn people at 5:55. You know, 5 minutes before the top of the hour and not at like 5:50, as many of you were trying to debate me at. That's how you fucking do it. Historical Jesus would disapprove of a lot of the debates that are going on in this chat. Biblical Jesus will be down with them, though? Yes. Batman is a bit like Jesus in some ways. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. Let's do it. It's Batman time. Where should I put the fucking camera, chat? It's the Bat. White people ruin everything, even religion. Wait, what? What the fuck? How did white people ruin religion? Right middle king? Like here? Oh god, it's gonna be loud as fuck, bro. Gotta fix that up. As always, it's the Bat. Yeah, Turkish drone found the fucking helicopter. That was the update I wanted to give you guys about Turkey. What's your interest in this game? Just curious. I mean, I've been going through all the fucking Telltale games and it's pretty good. That's my interest in the game. We don't know if he's alive or not, right? No, bro. I don't want to fucking get the full experience. Chill out. Wait, which one is the normal? Which one is? I don't want to do the shadow experience because that one is the black and white one, right? Turn it down, daddy. I'm about to do that right now. Hold up. By the looks of the photo, it was a wild crash. Wait, you have a photo already? If you plan to do the Wolf Among Us, I have. Which one is it? Please play Tales from the Borderlands by Telltale. It's pretty funny and they goof on capitalism a lot. I don't want to do Shadows Edition. I want to do Classic. And I gotta lower the audio. Why do these fucking Telltale games yell so much? Like, I just don't understand that. And the brightness is crazy in this. Okay, bat symbol barely visible now. It's like still too loud, right? I don't want to lower it too much so you can't even fucking hear it. But goddamn, that shit was loud as hell. Volume did not change one bit. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Dude, come on. I can see the... Up the master a bit now? No, it's probably fine. These games are so fucking loud, dude. So, Realm of the Shadows, how many episodes is it? How many episodes is it? Lock in. How many episodes is it? 5? All right, chill the fuck out. Locked in. Bat tech color. Ooh, this is a big one. Yellow. Right? Or blue. I guess we gotta go blue. That's the OG. Purple? Nah. Blue, man. That's Batman. This game series adapts to the choices you make. The story is tailored to how you play. Let's get fucking started. Crowd play would let chat decide on choices. Wait, really? Wait, did I fuck it up? We just do polls anyway. We do crowd play. Okay.
What are you?
Oh my god, it's so loud. I was about to say it doesn't seem like it's loud. God damn, bro, you got domed immediately. This ain't your daddy's Batman, okay? This Batman's got fucking ultra violence.
Get it open. On it. Hey, you think he's gonna show?
You did not miss the beginning of gaming, Yubi. This is literally... There has been 3 seconds since I started gaming. Okay, QTE got HasanAbi Piker. Yes. It has been 3 fucking seconds since the game started. Literally 3. I counted.
Goddamn place down. Stay focused. We'll be out of here before anyone can stop us.
Stop pausing so much. Hello, are you new here? This is why I love the Telltale game, so I can pause. Damn, he's still dripping.
Move in.
It's so funny that the cops are dressed like that when in fact, like, obviously nowadays no cop dressed like that. All cops are dressed up in like full-blown military gear.
Gordon, they're on the 52nd floor. I'm going in.
Hey, wait! Wait for backup!
Don't need it.
Take the stairs. I heard stories, you know. Sent 3 home in an ambulance. The rest in body bags. No wonder the cops want him dead. Hey, you ever seen him?
Yeah, Gotham Zoo. With all the other flying animals.
It's the bat. Oh shit, it's the bat. QTE God, QTE God, QTE God, QTE God. He looks fucking hot in this, dude. Whoa.
Bruce, you can't keep doing this.
I have to.
No one else will. Every drop of blood, everything you've sacrificed. The city is safer now. It's made you a target. And people will keep you in the crosshairs until you're shot out of the sky.
I can handle it.
Shit! The hell'd he go?
Where did the
Whatever
bat
got
go?
in, don't let it get out.
POV, you're Fartlow. Oh my god. Up, new emote. Feels Batman, or I guess not new emote.
What was that?
They got MP5s with those optics. That's crazy. What is he shooting at? He's just shooting at his homie.
Back to
That's
back.
some
Circle
Spider-Man
up.
shit right there. Nighttime, baby. Wait, he has a gas mask. Twip, twip, twip. It's too bright. This scene is meant to be darker. Shut up, dude. I can't see anything, okay? I can't fucking see anything. You, Will, and Austin, and Cutie is Batman. Shift E. Yeah, bro, you gonna learn today, bitch. You're done. You're done, son. You're freaking
I know you're
done,
trying to
son.
create a myth, but be careful you don't turn into a monster.
Sometimes you need a monster.
Come at! Come on! Come on!
What is this fucking bat thing that's like... Oh, shit. QT's going crazy. What is this? A and D to... Oh my god, I cracked his fucking dome. You know. Oh shit. Okay, QTE's coming at me crazy. QTE's coming at me crazy. This one's got... This is a heavy QTE, man.
Didn't your mother teach you to knock? Behind you, big boy.
Sexo. Sexo. Sexo. Sexo. Sexo run. Oh, that's Sexo. That's got Sexo written all over it, chat. Batman is the biggest incel. Yeah, right. No, he's not. He fucks. Batman fucks, bro. How would that carry Batman? That's like one of those asbestos ceiling tiles.
Criminals are becoming afraid of you, so are the police.
It's a scare tactic, Al. Just a performance.
Without a scratch.
So far. That doesn't belong to you.
I was wondering if we'd cross paths.
You broke the law. Here I am.
Dude, Batman notoriously fucks a lot. I can't believe some of you chatters actually unironically ran with that propaganda that Batman doesn't fuck. Like, does he eat pussy? Well, that's a whole different conversation. But does he fuck? Absolutely. Batman fucks too much. Half of the fucking problems that Batman has is directly a consequence of his dick. Batman is a fascist, sure, but he still fucks.
Cut the shit. The law. Don't tell me that's why you do all this. Squeeze into a suit, tie on a cape. Most people dressed up like that end up in Arkham.
Gotham needs a hero. Someone to hunt down people like you.
So that makes me, what, a villain? Sounds fun. Gotta admit it, though. You give a good chase. One day you might actually catch me.
Tonight.
Don't you know not to corner a wild animal? It's dangerous.
God
Let's
damn.
put you in a cage.
Okay, he said that as a sex thing. That's a sex thing, 100%. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'm missing some of the QTEs. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh yes. I'm gonna let it hit. I'm gonna let one of those hit. That's on purpose. Damn. Okay, chill, bro. I love Batman.
It's over.
I wouldn't be so sure.
What the fuck? Damn! Why didn't you do that before, bro? I'm cooked. My Batarang is cooked. It's fully loaded.
Two of them now? Jesus! I got it! Wait! Do not shoot!
Oh shit, the bat! Two of them now? Wait, oh fuck, I hit the wrong button. Oh wait, what the fuck? That didn't work. Yo, what the hell? Oh, that's just stuff
Why
that she
go to
stole.
all that trouble for this?
Shit!
A myth can't be killed. You, however, are flesh and blood.
Bro, you're really fucking up the vibes right now.
God damn it! I said don't shoot!
Typical fucking bro. Typical NYPD. I swear to God. Remember, guys, these guys had an accidental discharge at the motherfucking Hamilton Hall raid that they conducted at Columbia University. Okay? They're afraid for their job security. Yeah, I mean, Gotham is very New York. GCPD, come on, bro. GCPD, my ass. It's fucking New York. It's literally New York City. It is not. Dude, they're dressed up. No, it's not Chicago. That's a lie. That's a lie told by Chicago heads. Canonically, Gotham is in South Jersey. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It literally is New York, but like with a hint of Chicago. To make Chicagoans happy for having a team like the Bears. Metropolis is New York, Gotham is Chicago. Okay, whatever.
No, wait!
It's funny to consider this because, like, they call New York City Gotham. Wait, fuck. It's literally a nickname. I have to pee. I have to pee. What is this argument that we're having? It's 100%. Gotham is the Mexico City of America. Chat, I secured a hinge match and she's pretty. Let's fucking go. What is happening in the chat right now? It's chaos. It's madness. New York City is the Gotham of America. Gotham is New York City according to the guy that created Batman. Yeah, chatters are fucking unhinged right now. That's crazy. You killed her and now you're trying to save her? Typical bullshit, dude. Typical misogynistic male bullshit. Okay, the graphics are sick in this game, by the way. You would have ripped her shoulder right out of the socket. Okay, maybe it's not New York. It's got public transit like that.
Guess I was wrong about you catching me. Not sure if it was for my sake or yours.
Don't struggle or you'll fall.
Oh, but that's what you crave. The struggle.
Damn.
I know men like you.
Oh, damn. She's right.
Bye, Bat.
Oh! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! I deserve it. She should be allowed to do that. Also, how does this motherfucker not have bulletproof armor?
Step out of the shadows and be Bruce Wayne tonight.
Oh, that's a much harder fight.
Don't let tombstones be your family legacy.
Well then. Time to save the city.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. A humble district attorney like myself is not used to such a ringing endorsement. Even one who cut Gotham's crime rate in
Better
half.
not be one of them woke district attorneys, dude. This better not be one of them woke district attorneys running for mayor, okay? Let me tell you, we only like former police officers as mayors of the Gotham of America, New York.
For too long, this city has burned with corruption and greed under Mayor Hill's authority. But I promise you, a vote for Harvey Dent is a vote to finally put your foot down. Together.
Okay, now I have to... Okay. Batman. Gotham. I'm Googling it, okay? Gotham was first used as a nickname for New York by writer Washington Irving, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow in 1907. Bill Finger used it as the name for Batman City after seeing a New York Yellow Pages listing for Gotham Jewelers. Gotham City is traditionally depicted as being located in the U.S. state of New Jersey. Gotham's look and atmosphere is primarily influenced by New York City. Architect Hugh Ferris designs and also influenced the look and emotional feel of Gotham City, particularly in his later depictions. Bill Finger said he chose the name Gotham and not New York so that all the readers could have any city they could identify with. Writer Bill Finger on the naming of the city said, originally I was going to call Gotham City Civic City. Ew. And then I tried Capital City, then Coast City. Then I flipped through the New York City phone book and spotted the name Gotham Jewelers and said, that's it, Gotham City. We didn't call it New York because we wanted anybody in any city to identify with. Gotham has been a nickname for New York City that first became popular in the 19th century. You guys are fucking crazy. I can't believe we've even had this conversation. Y'all got me looking at Reddit and Wikipedia out in this bitch. This is the problem with debate lords. Okay? When you debate everything, then you can debate anything. And you ultimately will always go back to motherfucking Wikipedia and Reddit. I hate it. And I blame you for putting me in this situation. Okay?
We can stamp out the fire and save our great city. If only Mr. Wayne, my campaign's largest backer, could have heard that applause, he would well, there he is. Fashionable and fashionably late as always. Say hi, Bruce.
Welcome to Wayne Manor, everyone. My apologies for the late arrival.
Oh, not to worry, Mr. Wayne. We've all made ourselves very comfortable.
Typical billionaire bullshit, by the way.
Thank you again, everyone, for your unwavering support.
Typical billionaire fucking asshole,
Together,
dude.
We will change Gotham.
Yeah, also, Harvey Dent is mogging Bruce Wayne. It's not even a joke. Harvey Dent, literally twice his size, taller than him, alpha dog, mogging him. Doesn't even have one face, but two, okay? Literally defeating him in the marketplace of ideas in every way.
Thank you for opening your house to us. Now, I know this is the biggest mansion in Gotham, but I don't think you got lost on your way here. Where were you? I know you prefer the brooding billionaire angle, so the sooner we make nice with the donors, the sooner everyone will leave you alone.
Relax, it was important.
Not more than this. I know you despise these things, and truth be told, I do too.
What, a chance to show off your teeth and talk about yourself to a room full of money?
Say it ain't so. It's called playing the game, Bruce. And tonight, if you hadn't noticed, I'm playing for City Hall. No one came here tonight to see me.
Some champagne.
They want to see the Bruce Wayne, am I right?
5'11" versus 6 foot. Oh yeah.
This shouldn't be painful. It's not a...
Bro, why is Bruce Wayne sitting in the corner like that fucking meme being like, they don't know I'm the Batman? Like, he literally is just like, he's over here talking to fucking, yeah, Senator Armstrong, basically. He's like, he's got his head like, his head down like, they don't know I'm literally the Batman. I'm the Batman, bitch.
Kidney stone. It's only a little FaceTime with potential donors. Your face, specifically, with a mouth that's saying, support Harvey Dent. We're the grease, they're the wheels. And they're rolling in enough cash and votes to help make Gotham a place for families again.
I just don't like being someone I'm not.
That's a fucking cap, by the way. You're literally the Batman.
What are you talking about?
The Bat.
You are Gotham's golden sun. Let them bask in your radiant glow. This'll help you too, Bruce. Once I've turned this city around as mayor, you'll be a hero for funding my campaign. Now all I need is a decent slogan. I'm terrible at those. It always makes me sound like a used car salesman. Which, for the record, I have not been since before law school.
A new face for Gotham.
All right.
Foreshadowing.
How about, a new face for Gotham.
Look at you. It's not half bad. I'm gonna use that.
Get it?
Bruce, I meant what I said. Together,
Get it?
you and me, we change Gotham. A city free from crime, where children can play in the streets again.
That's what I want too, Harvey, but you know how rough it is out there. We have to shake things up to make that happen.
Well, we can start with a few hands, Come on.
Bro, it is kind of wild. I hate to be the fucking annoying leftist here, but it is kind of wild when you think about it. It's like, I'm a billionaire. I'm in a fucking mansion. My entire purpose on this planet is literally to like dress up in my fucking jammies and go beat the shit out of mentally ill people and just like break their fucking faces. And I'm literally like playing the political machine game for like an extra aggressive DA to turn him into a fucking mayor. Like every part of this actually, like normally, if I'm not playing this as like the main character and he's cool and he fucks and blah, blah, blah, every part of this literally is like exactly the type of guy that I would consider to be a villain. Bro, you're a billionaire. Fucking build homeless shelters, man. Advocate for goddamn universal health care in Gotham City, okay? So that these motherfuckers can, instead of going to the insane asylum after you break their fucking skulls, you know, they just get treatment. He does that? No, man. He builds homeless shelters like a fucking billionaire. That doesn't actually mean that he is invested in solving the homelessness crisis. That's so fucking funny. People are like, oh, he does build homeless shelters. Yeah, dude, so does Jeff Bezos. You think he's fucking with the cause or what?
Mr. Wayne, I'd like to introduce you to
Bob and Regina Zellerbach. Of course I know these two.
Hello, Bruce.
Regina here is the chairwoman of Wayne Enterprises, and her husband
voted for Mayor Hill last time.
Yeah, he builds orphanages after he fucking orphans children by throwing their fathers off of skyscrapers and being like, I don't kill anybody, by the way. It's like, bitch, you definitely kill motherfuckers, okay? Don't act like you don't kill nobody. You literally toss people off skyscrapers, bro. You definitely kill people.
I'll admit it, Mr. Wayne. I don't know Mr. Dent from a pothole on Main Street, but I trust your family. If you believe in Dent, we believe in you. After all, whoever you support is a reflection on you.
And we trust someone like you to lead this city to greatness.
Well, thank you. But we're all here tonight because we want
yeah,
to
we got to make a difference by voting for this fucking asshole.
Every single one of us.
And not even voting. We're not even here to fucking get votes. We're here to fundraise for this asshole.
Not just Mr. Dent. Everyone.
Right, right. Of course.
Old families like ours should flock together, you know, like birds.
You're
okay,
preaching,
it's too thick. It's too thick.
It's true. The Waynes and Zellerbachs are reminders of the golden age of Gotham.
Yeah, back when aristocrats were really doing the damn thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Old oil baron shit. Old money.
This city's luster faded years ago, Mr. Dent. Look at Gotham now. Murder in the streets, corruption in City Hall, that Cape Bat freak dealing out vigilante justice like it's the wild goddamn West.
Okay, this is another part that's like unimaginably fake, because in a world like this, in this universe, all of these fucking billionaires would love a fascist freak doing vigilante justice. They would literally jerk off to it. They would jerk off the poster of the Batman. They would try to find Batman so they can fund and facilitate Batman so they can make more Batmans, okay? The idea that these guys would be like, oh, I hate the vigilante caped freak. It's like, no, dude, you would love this shit.
Oh, Bobby, regarding Golden Age, it seems you're getting cranky in yours. There's always hope.
Forgive me for being blunt, but one man can't save this city. And it's a dangerous mentality to think so. That's how you get creeps like this
Saying
Batman.
lame ass shit.
Well, I have to say I side with your wife on this, Mr. Zellerbach. Even a spark of hope can light the darkness.
Oh, an idealist with a bank account. He'll be broke before Election Day.
And I know Bruce would gladly spend every penny he has to fix this city. I don't doubt that for a moment. And don't worry, though. I am not doing this alone. And with Bruce's help, we're replacing the dangerously unsecure Arkham Asylum with a state-of-the-art mental health facility to help Gotham's most at-risk individuals. It will be dedicated to Thomas and Martha Wayne, in the hopes that their fate will never be repeated.
After all your parents did for this city, oh, to be killed in a botched robbery in some alleyway, it was terrible. Truly terrible.
A tragedy like that at such a young age, it must have been crippling.
If only that deranged man had gotten the right treatment, maybe... well, I don't like to think about maybes. And I'm sure you don't either.
Well, Harvey is the one who's been behind the project since day one. A vote for him is a vote for the memory of my parents.
You'll have it.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Most of Batman is about idealism versus pragmatism and how that looks when it comes to personal justice.
It is a night of ringing endorsements.
Well, hello. Harvey Dent, Gotham's next mayor, and eager to know you.
Vicky Vale, not interested, and reporter for the Gotham Gazette.
This is a private fundraiser, Miss Vale. No reporters allowed.
Well, you don't mind if I stay and ask a few questions, do you, Mr. Wayne?
Well, you can ask me whatever you want at the press conference tomorrow.
Actually, I'm here for Mr. Wayne.
Well, he certainly doesn't have any time either.
I'm horny. Batman Beyond was about mass producing their own ideological Batman's clone from Bruce Wayne. You're literally wrong there, by the way. Batman Beyond was about mass producing their own biological Batmans. Oh, you're literally not wrong there. Okay.
No, it's all right. You can stay.
Thanks.
Bruce?
This is quite the social event, Mr. Wayne.
Oh, come on now. So formal. Call me Bruce.
Well, Bruce, you've been going around pleasing everyone tonight. But how are you doing? You should enjoy your own party before all the champagne runs out.
Classic fucking billionaire. Politics bore me.
Well, I'm doing better now that you're here.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if all these stuffed shirts weren't around, I'd give you the private tour.
Oh! Yo!
Mr. Wayne, you've...
Bro, this is unlike all of the other fucking Telltale games. Let me tell you why. This time, we actually have Riz, boys. This time, Riz can be used as a weapon, okay? I got weaponized Riz. I just slammed that out the gate, dude. Base boosted, okay? I said, let's fucking go. I'd give you the goddamn tour. The private tour? Are you kidding me?
You've got something on your collar. Is that blood? Yeah. It looks like...
Oh, this? No, that's nothing. It just, cut myself shaving.
What, your butler didn't help you this time? Hey, kidding.
Bro, chill. I'm trying to fucking fundraise for you, bitch.
Bruce, but another guest has arrived.
I'm sure they'll find the bar.
You may want to greet this one personally, sir.
This bald fuck.
Is the Dent campaign soliciting votes from Gotham's biggest crime family?
Falcone's never been convicted of anything except being a businessman who loves this city. Excuse us, Miss Vale.
Yeah, he's anti-crime. He's tough on crime, but not tough on organized crime.
The one that controls enough votes to get me into City Hall. This is the necessary evil of politics, Bruce. It's in the service of a better Gotham, for all of us. Look, at least hear him out before you kick him out.
Jesus, Harvey, inviting a known criminal to your fundraiser doesn't exactly look good for your squeaky clean image.
Let me worry about that. A word of warning, Bruce? Play nice.
You know, I've been in the market for a new house. Decent walk-up, sky-high ceilings, plenty of room for my cars. I think I'll take it. Though the decor offends my eyes. Oh, man, all flash, no class.
Well, you couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm a billionaire. He's a broke boy.
Not
Get the
my
fuck out of
fault,
here.
Tony. Thank you for welcoming me into your home.
Damn, hella people are looking at me.
You're a respectable man.
I'm refusing to shake his hand. Fuck that. The bat will only touch you when my fists touch your fucking face, Carmine. Not because he's a mobster, but because he's Italian. I've decided Batman is actually racist against Italians. Yeah, remember that, Falcone.
Perhaps we'll all be more comfortable in the parlor.
It is pretty funny to consider, but in the grand scheme of things, a billionaire absolutely is like worse in terms of like the overall damage that billionaires cause. I would say that a billionaire absolutely is a worse person than like some fucking small time crime boss. So it is pretty funny that I'm refusing to shake this guy's hand because he's like, oh, bad. Meanwhile, I'm literally poisoning the planet, exploiting workers by the fucking thousands, depending on how big of a corporation I have, maybe by the millions even. Okay? Extracting natural resources from the third world. Bruce Wayne's greatest enemy, the IRS. Talk about how Bill Gates murdered public education. Yeah, exactly. Bruce Wayne pays his employees fairly? Yeah, dude. Yeah. His employees do what? That's right. Manufacture weapons. Dude, BDS, if it existed in this universe, would unironically literally fucking push for Wayne Enterprise to be on the boycott list for supplying surveillance tech and new methods of killing brown children to the Israeli government. Okay? We'd be doing BDS against Wayne Enterprise.
Follow me, if you will.
You should know, Mr. Falcone, my analysts say we're raising triple what Mayor Hill has... Hey, what's...
Private audience.
Come on, guys. Bruce?
You'll be fine out there, Harvey. I saw plenty of skirts to keep you busy for a few...
What do we think, chat? Harvey comes with me. All right, well, let's bring him in. Fuck it.
Harvey stays with us.
A man's home is his castle. I respect that. Seen and not heard.
Whatever you...
What did I say?
Now I want to look up like how the fuck Wayne Enterprise operates. I don't know if they make weapons tech or something, but...
Mr. District Attorney here wants to make sure the rules are followed. But in my experience, there's the law, and there's doing what's right. You understand? And I'd rather see Harvey actually help this city instead of just saying he will. The man talks too much. Chaps my face with words.
Unlike most people I've met, Harvey actually has integrity. He's trying to make Gotham a better place.
So am I. So are you. Hey, we all carry this city on our broken backs. Might lighten the load if we do so together. I ain't here to chinwag about politics, Mr. Wayne. Gives me indigestion. I got enough of that as is. So, let's talk relationship. chalk this for me. Be a pal. I can get Harvey the mayor's seat, or I can pull it out from under him. Whatever happened to being a gracious host? Okay, imagine this is me, and these are all my friends in Gotham. The businesses, restaurants, clubs, docks, union.
It's crazy that this motherfucker thinks he can come to my goddamn house. I'm a fucking billionaire, by the way, and tell me to chalk his pool cue, my pool cue, like a goddamn bitch. Are you out of your fucking mind? Wayne Enterprises, according to the Batman fandom, is a company in DC. Wayne Enterprises, owned by billionaire and run by his business manager Lucius Fox. It was founded by merchant ancestors of the Wayne family in the 17th century as a merchant house. Oh my God, bro. What were they fucking selling? Shipping and Wayne Chemical? Oh my God. Along with Wayne Manufacturing, which came in the Industrial Revolution. Oh my God. They killed so many workers. In addition to providing an income from Bruce Wayne, the various activities of the organization help facilitate the Batman activities. Holy fuck. Wayne Tech. Research of alien technology. Wayne Biotech. Responsible for the entirety. Private corporation. Privately responsible for the entirety of the Gotham healthcare system. Oh my God. Oh my God. It is like, it literally has a monopoly on healthcare. It also trains and teaches a huge number of people annually. Wayne Chemicals and Wayne Pharmaceuticals. They have Wayne Food. Little known subsidiary, mostly based in Gotham City, runs farms and cattle ranches. They do agricultural production. Batman uses Wayne's Food as a means to keep tabs on the food produce market. In recent times, Wayne's Food has concentrated development efforts on organic produce as a result of changing fashion and consumer demand. Wayne Shipping. Wayne Steel. Bro, they own everything. Wayne Aerospace. They build exclusive corporate and private jets and airliners. Bro, Batman is a bigger villain than Lex Luthor, bro. Wayne Chemicals controls Wayne Oil, Wayne Pharmaceuticals, and Wayne Botanical. They're in the oil business. Wayne Industries, Wayne Mining, Wayne Medical. Yeah, but hey, guys, guess what? He builds orphanages, so that's chill. He builds orphanages, dude. Oh, my God. Wayne Electronics, Wayne Entertainment. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's crazy. You called this years ago,
unless
brother?
you're HasanAbi, where you'll create a 47-minute dissertation on why the left and right can't coexist peacefully on a 2-minute video that's titled How I Pranked My Neighbors into Thinking I'm Batman, okay?
Batman literally is a vigilante billionaire fascist who beats up people with mental illness, okay? Reducing them to a lifetime of crippling medical debt. How the fuck does no one ever talk about this? If he wanted to truly solve crime, he should tackle the socioeconomic conditions in which violent crime manifests. He literally beats the fucking poor, dude. Okay? I'm serious. Sick and tired of it. So he's wrong. I mean, he's right. I do a lot of political analysis on, you know, monotonous, fun shit. But, you know, Batman does have the means. Who was the streamer? JovX. And then he makes money off their fucking medical debt too. Now that I realize it, bro. What? If Marat lived in Gotham, he would work for Wayne Aerospace? Okay, bro, chill. But it's true. But shut up. Don't say that. But it's not wrong.
Politicians. I make them all move. And I want to keep everything moving if Harvey gets elected. That's why I came here tonight to your lovely home, hoping to make a new friend. One who can help Mr. Dent see the light, if need be.
Look, I'm only talking to you because Harvey asked, trusting a friend to know what's best for Gotham.
Now that's a predicament. You listen to me, kid. I know somewhere inside that tuxedo you understand this situation. Money gets money.
Bro, I just realized Batman, Wayne Enterprises is literally fucking identical to Amazon in many ways, and I would probably be an employee of Wayne Enterprise. Like, my brother would be at Wayne Aerotech, and I would be on the fucking entertainment side of that, weirdly enough, the corporation that like also does the e-commerce. Which.tv/HasanAbi.
The risks, the alliances, the hidden costs. Your father knew which hands to shake. And which to break.
Don't you dare talk about my father.
You're getting worked up over nothing. Hell, I knew him longer than you did. People don't say no to me.
Own. He owned him.
Not for long.
Master Bruce, your guests are leaving. I recommend seeing them out. You wouldn't want to be rude.
Heed your butler's advice, kid. Oh, and I'm no longer interested in buying the house. The owner's a prick, and he's gonna get what's coming to him.
It almost feels like I hate this guy because he's doing what I do, but in a small fry way. And also, he like personally slighted me, so I'm gonna beat his ass, and I'm gonna beat all of his guys' asses too.
It's me.
I think blue is good. Blue's a good color for the bat stuff. I can't believe it's been almost an hour and we only just now got to the fucking title screen. That's crazy. Oh my God, I'm spending so much time on this. This is actually right in my fucking wheelhouse.
Week in Gotham, folks. A string of home invasions rippled through the city's already crime-infested East End. Apparently, the bandits are using stolen GCPD battering rams to force their way in.
Bro, he still saved his crusty ass parents like blood. His parents' bloody ass fucking tickets? That's crazy. That's not healthy, man. I'm beginning to recognize he's got a lot of unrealized trauma. And he's only coping with that trauma in the worst way possible of beating the shit out of mentally ill people.
Talk about dirty politics. Does Hill's campaign really think these accusations hold any water with the voters? Or will it could be perceived as a desperate attempt from a flailing campaign to take down
Where the fuck's the codex? Oh, I can walk now.
Nearly fell off a building for this.
Processing center owned by Ace Chemical. Still no word on what started the fire, but whatever's burning in there has resisted everything the fire has thrown at it. They're recommending people avoid the area and seek immediate treatment if you happen to breathe in any of that tar black smoke.
Let's find out what was so important.
Dude, this game is awesome. The graphics are dope. I really like this. I'm already very much invested in this. Batman has a fucking gamer chair, just like me. He just like me for real. Same amount of money.
A gymnasium, a basketball court, and a movie theater. And yet I always find you here, in a dark, damp cave, in front of a computer.
I'm more at home here than the rest of the house. You know that.
Then we should build an 8th bedroom down
Like, I'm
here.
streaming, Mom.
Sure, I can see the headlines now. Bruce Wayne, billionaire, entrepreneur, cave dweller.
Quite an eclectic resume. Did you find out what that Catwoman tried to steal?
He's just like me for real, though. That's not a joke.
What are we looking at?
Let me try a different angle.
Fucking New Jersey. Get out of here, bro. Get the absolute... Get that shit out of here, bro. Does this look like New Jersey to you? Are you fucking on crack?
The east side shoreline. But it could mean any number of things. Money, weapons, drugs. Everything flows through that port.
Maybe it's where Mayor Hill picks up his dry cleaning.
Can't make sense of it yet. There's still plenty of files to decrypt.
And in the meantime, I saved you what I could.
Thanks, Al.
Yeah, the same couldn't be said for the bar. I had to literally pry Mrs. Zellerback away. But you'll be pleased to hear everyone has left, including Mr. Falcone. Before the game switched from billiards to cutthroat, I'd recommend leaving the fistfights to your alter ego. Bloodstains are much harder to remove from a tuxedo.
Yeah, thanks for the interruption.
And it wasn't for you, Bruce. I was worried I might drink all my good scotch.
Who the fuck? This is good. Who the fuck? Feet very sex so good. Hello, sexy. How? This is why I don't permanently ban Stormy Echoes. I literally pulled your shit up to make to celebrate your funny joke, only to find that you are just posting the most unhinged shit in the chat. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Who the fuck built the Batcave and didn't say shit like, hey, I built the Batcave for $8.50 an hour under Bruce Wayne's house? It's because Batman killed them. After he built it.
Your father despised men like Falcone, thought they ruined Gotham's stellar reputation.
Back when it still had one?
It can again, Bruce.
Like, all of this fucking, like, Gotham stellar reputation, unironically, is giving, like, crime panic in New York. You know what I mean? It's like rich people shit. Oh, Gotham used to be fucking awesome. Now we got immigrants everywhere. What the fuck? Homelessness is out of control. It's like each episode is going to take 5 hours. It's hard, man. It's hard for me not to fucking chirp.
Though people like this Catwoman aren't helping. Is she new to town?
Never seen her before. Hopefully she's just a tourist. I'll check the codex.
Why would the codex have information on it? Wait, oops.
much to find, apparently.
Few burglaries, break-ins. Seems to lay pretty low.
You could learn a thing or two from her. You can't step outside without it ending up in the news lately. As Bruce or Batman.
That's not the point. I want criminals to know I'm out there. Batman isn't hiding from anybody.
I was talking about Bruce. I don't mean to beat a dead argument, but...
No one's gonna figure it out now. Trust me.
Miss Vale noticed your injuries, so did Mr. Dent. If they put it together with the incident at the mayor's office, it would undo all the long nights and close calls we've endured to get here. You're in the spotlight more than ever.
The city needs me.
I have a job to do, okay? A responsibility to this city. You know why I do this.
For the car, I presume.
Well, the car helps.
Oh yes, you drive that thing like a bat out of hell. Old men worry, that's all. It's our gift and our curse. One more worry for the list.
I thought I saw Oz. It's been, what, 20 years? Last time I saw him, we were in grade school.
Indeed. You two were thick as thieves. Oswald, however, took that role more literally than you.
Dishonorable discharge, illegal boxing matches, arms dealing, prison stints?
He's so much sicker.
Criminal grand slam, if I'm using the expression correctly.
Unfortunately, you are.
Oswald claimed he only wanted to catch up, but his behavior following his family's collapse is troubling. Why he's returning now, I haven't the faintest idea.
I'll give him a chance. Or it's not a coincidence.
Something about the break-in? This Catwoman shows up around the same time Oswald comes back to town. Might not be a coincidence.
Oswald's crimes, numerous they may be, are on a much smaller scale than robbing City Hall.
Well, he was always trouble growing up, but it's the fun kind of trouble.
You both were. Even though you and young Master Cobblepot used to be close, I'd advise you to be cautious. But I know you can't abandon a good mystery until it's solved.
I'll be careful, Alfred.
When you see what's become of his park, I think you will.
Okay, I'm gonna end it here at chapter 2. Don't get mad at me. Okay, we started on a new journey here, and it's gonna be a wonderful one. But I'm gonna go spend time with my child, with my fur child. So, but we will pick this up where we left off tomorrow. That's right. After all, tomorrow is another day, and the bat will return. You already know it. 95% yapping, 5% gaming. Yeah, that's why you watch me. You watch me because I'm a yapper. I'm a fucking grade A yapper. But yeah, no, this is fucking sick. This is actually dope. The game is dope. I enjoy it. I very much enjoy it. Lazy Obby half day. I know. I fucking started my day at 10 actually because I had to do a podcast before this, but love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. As always, we got some news. Some news coming out of Iran. Which podcast? Fear and podcast. Anyway. Peace, everybody. See you tomorrow, okay? Love you all. Bye.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Sad in discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austinshow chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all.